Hello, please, and welcome. How are you doing today? I am Shinobi VTuber Robin Osiria, and today I have Robin in Honkai Star Rail. We already did her polls, and here in just a second, we will be getting the new Trailblaze mission in Honkai Star Rail. Look, I got pretty excited while we were swiping for Robin Honkai Star Rail, but we did bring her home, but we had to make a new stream room, so I appreciate everybody's patience and your support. Thank you so much for being here. I hope everybody's having a good day. Alrighty, here we go. Welcome in, Soul Rohan, Pie in the Core. Welcome. How are you doing today? Are you speedrunning the story? We are not going to speedrun the story today, folks, but we will be doing a full playthrough of the new Honkai Star Rail version 2.2 story. We will be doing a full playthrough of the story. I am very excited to see what happens. I think that we are all going to have a lot of fun. So now that we have Robin, I did pre-farm for her, okay? Actually, let me show, I'm going to show you the relics that we have, okay? I'm going to show you the relics that we have for her. They're on Hanya, but look, I have attack, everything ready for Robin. She is going to be very good and very fun, but I don't want to do the new Stagnant Shadow today. I don't have enough books to level her, so unfortunately our pre-farm is not complete, okay? So we will not be using Robin Honkai Star Rail today, folks. I think that we will be using our Acheron and Black Swan, Sparkle, and Aventurine team for our main story. I know that Pella is a little bit better than Black Swan. I don't care. Those women are beautiful. So it is going to be very fun. I'm not in the Lofu at the moment in this story. We already completed this story a long time ago. I was doing some pure fiction yesterday to test my Topaz and my Doctor ratio. The Great Train Robbery. This quest begins in the Astral Express parlor car. You're still farming for Acheron? I pre-farmed for Acheron. I was ready, dude. I was ready, dude. Folks, let us get in here. Let's begin the story. I cannot wait any longer. 12 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase.
Don Hung is here? Wait.
After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Whoa. Hello, please, Boot Hill. What'd the Boot Hill do?
I already told you. We can talk things out.
We got off to a
I'm sorry,
fast start.
Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
We got off to a fast
Since
start.
you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Boot Hill is here. It's true.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill,
Hello, please.
and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Galaxy Ranger?
A real Galaxy Ranger, not like Acheron. Remember, folks, Acheron is an imposter Galaxy Ranger. Boot Hill, one of the reasons that he is here is to see what the heck she's doing. Who took their invitation?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
Thank you so much for lurking,
The righteous
Alyssa. I
heroes
really
of the
appreciate you.
hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
Absolutely. You has...
Probably is.
Yeah, Boot Hill, you have the Astral Express in your custody,
Pardon
dude.
my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
It's considered hostage taking and robbery. It certainly qualifies under those metrics, right? Missed opportunity to cast Matthew Mercer as Boot Hill for the memes. I'm thankful that Matthew Mercer allowed somebody else to work as a cowboy character. Can you believe that? He needs to visit an orthodontist?
Of course.
I tend to
know
agree.
You won't believe me.
He's a little
Which is also
shark
why,
tooth, isn't he?
similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun?
His gun's pretty
9
cool.
millimeter, an eternal classic.
This reminds me of like
Need
a
the
gun that I would see in the
express help
Destiny
right now,
series.
but if you're
You know
an
what I mean?
imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
Shark Boy's weird uncle? That's my new headcanon.
Can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourself.
He's got a crosshair for an eyeball.
Where are you going?
Recognize this?
Is this the thing that Jing Yuan gave to Don Hung to summon Jing Yuan?
It's
That's what it is. Yeah, the Jade Abacus.
the Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The Cian Joe really gave this to you guys?
So at the end of the last story, the last planet that we visited in, the main character, like the main leader of the previous planet, Jing Yuan, he gave us on the Astral Express, us and all of our allied friends, this like Jade Abacus that will allow him to come meet up with us. It basically is like it allows us to call for help. Thank you for lurking, Pie in the Core. I appreciate you. Boot Hill's arm is gonna hurt holding that pistol for so long, dude. It's true.
Muddle fudger?
Especially if we keep yapping during the cutscenes, right? Like he's just been standing there for so long.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan.
Jing Yuan.
Its presence on board serves
That's what
as
I
the
said.
Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
That's what I said.
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars.
Wait, so he thought we
Gentle
were
squeeze is
imposter
all it takes to
Nameless?
rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
What do the Galaxy Rangers even do? Basically, we don't know like a whole heck of a lot about them in the story. Let's let Boot Hill explain.
Oh, my friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
I don't understand their motives either.
Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of
He's a
righteousness,
character
not
of the
some
hunt.
Welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust.
He didn't say
It only
anything.
makes your predicament more
That was total nonsense.
precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line.
Okay.
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross.
Okay,
as a
so-
person.
Okay, so the Galaxy Rangers are like unabashed good guys, okay? Are they like so lawful good that their lawful good wraps back around to like chaotic good sometimes? Chaotic neutral, perhaps? I don't know. We shall see.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
Yeah, it seems that they're like a space force for positivity.
And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Thank you for lurking, person lad. I appreciate you.
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
Yeah, they're not afraid to hurt people who, as they said, hurt the innocent, or I forgot the other thing they
I
said.
already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to PENACONY for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity.
I don't think that's gonna work.
The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Acheron stole their invite.
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on PENACONY right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me.
You're the fudge
Still,
out of me.
She gave me some vital info.
What did she say?
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
He's sus? You think Boot Hill is sus? No, Acheron's
Is
sus.
that the third question?
Is this a Western now? Kinda, right? Boot Hill's certainly here to spice up
Is it a
the
hard
scene.
question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Hearing him censor his language sounds so silly. I love it too. Like, it's kind of funny. I think that it would lose a lot of its charm if it was just like cursing, right? So I'm a big fan. If you don't know, folks, I'm a big fan of The Walking Dead. And one of the characters that is introduced in the later part of the show is named Negan. And in the comics, he says, he just curses up a storm, right? He curses up a storm. So in the first episode that he entered the show, they filmed two versions, right? They filmed one version where the actor cursed and then a lot, and then they filmed one version where they did not curse. And so like they released the cursing version and everybody was like, yeah, this sounds ridiculous. Like this sounds bad. And so they didn't do it anymore in the future. Because it sounded weird, you know, all the cursing, just like cursing. It was too much.
That's impossible.
You get tired of hearing a lot of cursing? Honestly, me too. It's like, we get it, dude.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for lurking, Sarcastic. I hope you enjoy the story too. Folks, if you want to play through the story yourself, if you want to avoid spoilers, I totally understand. But lurking on the stream, you know, checking in every once in a while, I would really appreciate you. So I hope everybody enjoys the story for yourself, if that's what you choose to do. Negan, it's been a productive damn day. Yeah, dude, he's so good.
I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator.
Elation
Its
emanator?
appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
I don't think we know who he's talking about. I don't think that Sparkle is an elation emanator. And he says it. He refers to it as it.
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger.
Oh no.
It's pretty harrowing.
We are in danger
You don't
though.
wanna
It's
believe
been
me, you
a
just send a message to them.
things have been
Advise you to move
awful
fast.
on Penacony, dude. Things have been awful on Penacony for our characters. Spoiler alert for before this, right? Up to this part of the story. Frickin' Robin has died. Firefly has died. Firefly is Sam in Honkai Star Rail. They're the same person. It has been tough. So for Don Hung, this is Boot Hill. The person that he's talking to is another member of the Astro Express named Don Hung. He is like one of the most powerful characters in the story. So to have him just like sitting here, like this has been a bad patch for him to sit
We
out.
don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or
They
how
could have used
much
his power
the
on
Keeper
Penacony for
says
sure.
True. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
Who knows what she intends to do? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I cannot wait to see, dude. Yeah, Acheron killed
Don't intend to
Aventurine.
do anything.
This has been crazy.
That's not up to you.
We're off to a crazy, crazy start here, folks.
People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
What's wrong with this child? Bro, Acheron is like... She is like... There's some stuff seriously wrong with her, okay?
Be it reality or dream, staring
She's
at the
haunted. I would describe Acheron as
is
haunted.
instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed,
Wait.
died
Oh,
in
wait.
the midst of nihility.
Oh, yeah.
This whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
Yeah, at the end of the last update, Acheron did a giant slash that unironically sent Aventurine to the Shadow Realm, but it also, like, I guess this didn't occur to me, like, it totally messed with the Penacony dreamscape, because, like, she's just that powerful, right? Like, it literally seems to have broken everything.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
Hello, please, Queen Kiko, how are you?
That's not the point.
What is the point?
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Who are they talking about? Who needs to be shown the door? Who needs to leave? Who needs to leave? Gosh, if anything, it's her. She is not supposed to be here, okay? She was not invited to this. She stole the Galaxy Rangers invite, and that's why she's here. Actually, she stole Duke Inferno's invite, and she just called herself a Galaxy Ranger. So that's what she's doing here. But like Acheron herself, she was not invited to this, okay? Hello, please, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. How you doing today?
The planet of festivities has no place for you. puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Why does every Hoyo game only give playable characters 2 abilities to use? Character balance.
Speaking of living in the shadows,
It's true.
probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's dream master.
Is this him? Is she talking to the watchmaker? That's not the watchmaker, okay.
That's
Right?
just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
But the Dream Master is like a hive mind. The Dream Master is powerful enough to possess all of the people. Are these even like real people? I don't know.
We are one.
Figments of the dream?
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring
Holy God.
are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required,
Holy God.
and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven.
I'm still stuck on the offspring. 107,336 offspring? That's a lot of offspring. Dude, that's crazy.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I believe it might be your time to go.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
They're creepy for sure.
If you think you can.
She's so OP.
Threatening me.
Acheron's so OP, she might be able to pull it off, dude.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
Ooh.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you
Oh my
do not
gosh.
comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath.
The eternal?
All of your lifetime.
The Eternal Centurion? What the heck is that? That's crazy, dude. You're behind on HSR lore? Well, this is the thing that like just released, okay? We're all experiencing that. This new story for the first time together. It's going to be really, really cool. Acheron knows her own strength. She sure does. But these people, the harmony, the family, it's unclear exactly how powerful these people are.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
Oh my God.
And
I
you
would
will
like to
die.
see this.
I mean, all of you will.
Whoa. Whoa. Acheron, cool it, girl. Cool it on out. That's a big threat. I bet she's capable of carrying it out as well.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
She's gonna leave us here alone with all these people?
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and PENACONY are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
I don't recognize the voice actor. Like, you can hear the little kid voice as well, but it's like one human, like masculine voice as well. It's like one younger voice and then one adult human, like masculine voice. And I don't recognize that voice. I don't know like who that voice is supposed to be. I don't recognize either one of them, let alone their voices combined. It's creepy, kind of scary.
Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters,
Sparkle.
wrongdoers, and criminals.
I need to see Sparkle again.
Even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
Yeah, I can see why they would have a problem with that.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Updating your HSR, hoping Robin and Topaz come home. Good luck, Antark. I know that they will come home. We will bless your pools. You got a big task ahead of you. The two characters you've been saving for coming home all at once? That's scary, dude.
A befitting name.
Did he call her Archeron?
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that PENACONY has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Wow, she would know too. Switching to Robin's POV, my POV, the Trailblazer. Yo, let's go.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred.
Do you hear it? Robin's song. Wait, do you hear it?
At Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Well,
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
it was crazy. Yeah, in the previous patch, remember, folks, the big battle was between Aventurine and Acheron. It was huge. It took place over all of PENACONY, right? Aventurine flew up in the air. He summoned all this stoof, and it was crazy.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Good night, Estella. I hope you have a very, very good night. You can barely hear the game sound. I can turn it up a little bit. It's supposed to be quieter than me, though.
Yeah,
It's Robin.
Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
Wait, it's Robin.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
It's Robin.
It was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones, they fell from the sky as if it were raining.
Thank you, Book Davies. Thank you for letting me know it was quiet.
And then those chips simply disappeared.
You got it, Sparkle. It's Sparkle, yeah.
It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
It's Sparkle. It's clearly Sparkle. You can just tell. Like, shout out to Alice Himura, by the way, the voice of Robin. The way that she performed that, right? With that just like little sparkle inflection on the like, it appears, you know, it gave it away. Like, to perform as a voice actor, acting as one character who's acting as another character, bravo.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked.
Can call you Book. Sounds good, Book. Welcome on in. I know you've been hanging around the channel for a little while. I really, really appreciate you.
Can you help me keep this secret? The reigning chips were supposed to be part of my act.
I don't think that they were.
I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
I don't know. Do you think that... I don't know. Do you think that... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Dorudan, for giving out 5 community subs here on Twitch. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I really, really appreciate you. Folks, do you think that Sparkle is skinwalking Robin on behalf of the family so that everybody thinks that everything is fine and that the Harmony Festival will take place without a hitch? I think that there's a possibility. I think that that could possibly be what's happening here. I don't know, though. I don't know, though, dude. Thank you again, Dorodon. I really, really appreciate you.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
That's so awesome.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
And Thorodon gifted a sub to Walter as well. Thank you so much, Thorodon. I appreciate you.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please.
Thank you,
enjoy
thank you,
the
thank you.
dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin's POV? Wait, we've switched POV to Robin? I still don't believe that this is the real Robin. I think that Sparkle is skinwalking Robin. I think that that's what is occurring. I think that this, like, Robin isn't out walking around, right? There's no way.
You've had
Dude.
quite a bit to drink. Sure you're okay?
This is how I feel when I listen to Robin's song. This is how I feel when I listen to Robin's song in Honkai Star Rail 2. Look at this dude dance. This is how I feel inside too. What? I was waiting for the chorus to kick in. Where did it go? Right? That's exactly how I feel too. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. Oh, Thorodon, you also gifted a sub to Streamlabs. Thank you so much, Thorodon. I really, really appreciate you. Actually, Streamlabs is able to use Robin emotes now, so that's actually very, very helpful. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. I really, really, really appreciate you. Thank you for all the gifted subs.
The family
How are you?
promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
It was crazy. Acheron is so OP. She shattered the dreamscape, and like, everybody saw it. She broke everything.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
Oop.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
Dude, this has to be Sparkle's skinwalking Robin. It just has to be.
However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
PENACONY is so cool. PENACONY is really, really, really cool. I like PENACONY a lot. I thought that I was stuck on the like PENACONY is like going to be the prison planet for like so long. Dude, I didn't really realize the PENACONY was like this fantastic, like Great Gatsby inspired situation until like right before 2.0. I was kind of silly, TBH. Intark, thank you for the cheer. I really, really, really appreciate you. And I hope everybody's having a fun time. Thank you all for spending some of your time tonight with me. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you for your generosity. How long does it take to refresh the throws? I think the throws are on a 1-minute cooldown. I think that's what it is.
The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
That's fair. Yeah, I can see how the Acheron / you know, the events up in the PENACONY sky, I can see how that would spook everybody right before the Carmony Festival, right? So I can see how Robin's getting skidwalked.
See, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident.
Robin is performing family propaganda right now, right? She was sent out here to not spook the investors. That's really what's happening.
Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know
that's what this is.
Do
you hear her?
If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to PENACONY to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so
fair.
Let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course.
Fair.
With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is, dude. Thank you all for the hype train on Twitch. I really, really, really appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your support of me. Thank you for your generosity. I really, really, really appreciate you. I hope you're having fun. I hope everybody's having a good night so far.
Hello.
We're gonna be here for a long time. We're gonna have a lot of fun.
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Yeah, dude. Acheron destroyed it. She blew it all up.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Right? What an amateur. Rookie. It says rookie.
I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Look, even if Robin is being skinwalked, even if this is Sparkle, see, it says question mark, question mark, question mark, right? Like, this isn't literally Robin. I think we all, you know this. God, what if it's like a possession of the Harmony, right? It might not even be Sparkle. But regardless of the circumstance, right? I am very, very, I'm just happy to spend some time with Robin.
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
There was a little bit of Robin drama a week ago, something like that. And one of the arguments, it was like a third like satellite argument, you know, kind of orbiting the other arguments, the other drama, where there was a decent part of the conversation, right, where people were like, you know what, one way or the other, who cares? She's had like 2 lines in the story so far, right? Like, she's basically not even a character, which unfortunately, I thought they had a point, right? I thought it's kind of true. So I'm happy to see a little bit more Robin screen time in the story, even if it's not like really her.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
Good night, Sailor. I hope you have a good night, okay?
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky.
That was Acheron. She's not a true Galaxy Ranger. Hello, please, Sugar Bear. How are you doing today? Folks, moderators, can we please get a shout out for Sugar Bear? She is so cool.
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on PENACONY have already been causing unease for everyone.
Hoping they do a Robin concert or something. I hope for that too. She is so cool. Chevy, who sings, she's Robin's singing voice. She is so cool. It's been awesome to have her as a part of the Honkai Star Rail community. Robin does have an album releasing. What's today? The 7th? I think that the album releases the 9th. I believe that's what it is.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of PENACONY and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Folks, if you don't know Sugar Bear, she's a cool streamer. She plays Genshin Impact in Valorant. I was watching her stream a little bit earlier today. It's very good to see you. How are you?
Of course the family did not agree.
Just the right time. Oh.
Is as you see it now.
It's a little bit hard for me to focus.
No wonder.
With this bop
This is
going
the
on in the
main reason why
background,
the IPC
it's a little
staff
tough for me to
banned
focus.
From entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
It's hard for me to
Please be
focus.
assured,
The
Miss
song is so
Robin,
good.
We take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Yeah, I was having fun.
Thank
It
you
was
for your
a
hard
good
work.
time.
If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family.
Iris
for the
family.
guests. There's one for you too. Please.
Wait,
Open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
please open it at the Carmody Festival. Can you imagine if it's like a freaking bomb? Dude, now I'm more convinced than ever that this is Sparkle. Didn't she say that she had like a bomb? Prepared for PENACONY? That she was gonna blow stuff up? Like, isn't that what she said? Dude? Thank you for lurking, Sugar Bear. I really appreciate you, folks. This is going to be a long stream, and a lot of our usual suspects will not be here because they want to avoid spoilers for the new Honkai Star Rail story. Folks, this is the full story for Honkai Star Rail 2.2, the latest update. It literally released like about an hour ago, I would say. So lurks and stuff, if you just have the screen open, if you have the tab open, really appreciate it today. So thank you for lurking.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Carmony, don't bully me.
If trouble comes knocking on our
Don't
door,
bully me.
we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Dude, it says, because it says CH, like Charmony? Charmony sounds so wrong, right? I don't know, Charmony? Carmony? I guess Charmony does sound better. The Charmony Festival? It just doesn't roll off the tongue for me. When is the PENACONY Robin meet and greet? I know, right? Whoa, what the heck was that? How far does that go? Whoa, this is like a bird shuriken.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Wait, Robin's attack animation is so cool. Look at this. It's like a bird shuriken. That thing has some real range to it. She goes so far. She looks so cute though, too. Not very charmonic? Hey, that's not very charmonic of you. That's what I'm gonna start saying to people.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to PENACONY, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
Somebody's not catching the vibe right. Something's not like quite correct. You know, be like, hey man, this is not very charmonic of you.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin.
How does he say
Shouldn't
it?
we be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Charmony? That's how they say it.
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse.
Does this mean both Robins are shinobis? You know what?
Regarding the recent
That would be
mishap,
cool.
I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
Dude, she's being skinwalked to keep the investors happy. That's crazy. Very, very sad.
Are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
They are not buying it.
Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
This is crazy.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Dude, I need to put a DP unit.
Just never listen, do they?
What was I even saying?
It's never ending.
This is definitely
Just goes
Sparkle.
on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
It is Sparkle.
Huh? What was I just doing?
Mm-hmm.
And, who might you be, miss?
Camera flips around. It's Sparkle.
Here.
Yep.
Take this, little guest.
Boom.
This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
Ooh.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax,
Oh my
press
god.
the button together with the others around you.
Sparkle's planting bombs.
You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
This is crazy. Wait, this is crazy, dude. Returning to the Trailblazers POV. Firefly spotted.
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
You got Topaz on your first 10 pole. Congratulations, Antark. Very, very, very good luck. Congratulations. That's awesome.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Firefly, we figured this out quite some time ago, but thank you for now being honest with us. Ooh, here are the options. Are you alright? You lied to me? And are you Firefly's soul? I don't like these two options. I'm gonna ask Firefly if she is alright.
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Yes, we cried, dude.
In that instant before it killed me,
So it did kill her.
I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I
Silverwolf
came up
spotted?
with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Yeah, she is a Stellaron hunter, so she is friends with Silverwolf. They do like work together. They are co-workers.
I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I don't
like this.
By the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind. as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
So how the heck does that work?
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Land of the Exiles. She says that's where she wants to take us to today.
And so,
the true
I
Penacony.
returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
So she woke us all up. Hold on. We gotta rewind real quick. So we all fell far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape. So we're like, okay, if this is Inception, right? And there's levels of the dream. So we're one level further down, we're one level below, okay? And she's awakening us one by one. Hopefully she woke us up first. Duh.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
Firefly, please. Okay, thank you for the catch up. I'm starting to understand. I actually am.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Folks, you heard the girl. Everybody close your eyes.
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Well, when am I supposed to open my eyes?
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
That sounds like a demon. That sounds like a creature. After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravishing. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated throughout the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Oh my gosh, it's the Blade image. It's the Blade screenshot. This leaked on Twitter the other day. And that was when I was like, all right, well, it's time to mute everything about Honkai Star Rail on my Twitter feed. I was like, I don't want to see any more of this. So I had seen this beforehand, but other than this image, I have not seen anything else from this version. I'm very, very, very excited. Welcome back, Nikolai. Welcome back. We did get Robin. I did pull Robin. We brought her home. I lost my 50-50, and I think we pulled 30 or 40 times into the guaranteed side, but we did bring Miss Robin home, and I have a good set of artifacts for her too.
Do you driver's license?
Blade can driving. Dude, this is how you know Blade is a liar. This man is a liar. He's wearing a seatbelt. If he really felt the way that he felt, he wouldn't wear a seatbelt.
I do.
Local man is literally too angry to die. It takes a strong man to be a single mother.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Where's Japella? We've never heard of Japella before.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
Blade isn't like the guy who usually thinks of safety first, though. That's usually not him.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Her in her Stellaron hunter's outfit, like, she looks pretty cool. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. I love people that you can be, like, together with, and you can just sit in a comfortable silence together. Like, I love that. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka.
Kafka?
And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Do they get, like, physical scripts that handed out? Right? Do you think that's what happens?
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always,
He's looking for death. Why is he wearing a seatbelt?
It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver.
Right?
I just want to get there in one piece.
Blade, no answer. Left on red.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
She's the one who just...
Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
We do.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place.
Is that...
In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
The Everflame Mansion? Those are the folks that Acheron took out. And she stole their invitation, right?
That's your next stop.
Was her skin cracked before too? Not that we have seen, okay? So this is a new effect of hers, I guess, that we have not seen this before in the game.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
So this is a flashback. This was before they went to Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers.
I saw this
or salvation.
Picture a couple days ago, so I'm a little less shocked than some of you maybe. So sorry. I don't know. I legit don't know anything else about this story though. After I saw that picture, I muted everything. I was like, mute.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Welt is here. Hey, Welt just appeared in my Honkai Star Rail inventory too. I lost my 50-50 for Robin to Welt. Hello, please. Good to see you again. And yeah, look, it does appear that we're in a different section of the Penacony dreamscape. This is kind of scary. Mr. Yang, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible?
The meme?
The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Japella Brotherhood is from the trailer we first saw Sam. If you remember, do you remember what trailer that was? Welcome in, Zero Chameleon. I hope you're having a very, very good day. I will admit, I didn't watch a lot of the Honkai Star Rail trailers like before 2.0. So I've been playing the game since like release day. But honestly, like I didn't really like watch like all the trailers. Like, ooh, the new trailer, like the Myriad Celestia trailer and stuff. Like I never watched a lot of them. So I'm definitely a little bit far behind, and I like to do like a big catch-up video, right, where Robert reacts to all the Honkai Star Rail trailers so far. I think that would be a lot of fun. But do you recall like what trailer that was? It must have been like the Blade trailer, maybe, right?
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Let's go. So if Firefly is here, does that mean Robin is here as well in Dreamflux Reef?
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream.
Inception level 2?
There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed.
It's from the Japella Rebellion Myriad Celestia trailer from a while ago. See, yeah, I've never heard of that one. Dude, thank you so much for letting me know. I'm definitely gonna have to check it out.
But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Gallagher was revealed to be a bad guy at the end of the last version of Honkai Star Rail. It looked like he stabbed Sunday or killed Sunday. I don't know. Apparently getting stabbed by the meme or the creature or whatever sends you to this zone. I'm not 100% sure what's going on. But I hope Sunday's okay. I hope Robin's okay. I mean, Firefly's here. Like, looks like she's doing okay. Hello, please, Caramel Latte. How are you doing today? Welcome. It is going so good. So far, so good. I've been having a good day today.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
If only getting stabbed made you sleep instead, right? That would be really, really easy. Hey, you ever have trouble falling asleep at night? Melatonin users hate this one simple trick.
Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Just finished your class eating now? Yo, I hope you had a good class. I hope you did.
Of the exiles.
Well, I interrupted the Trailblazer.
Should we speak to everyone first?
I interrupted the Trailblazer real quick. Do I want to swap out Black Swan for Pella? I think that I do. Will it be? No, what? No, I don't. This is the story, okay? If I cannot look at my character roster, dudes, can we talk about my Honkai Star Rail character roster? Okay, the only limited characters that I do not have are Jingyuan, Jingliu, and Argenti. I think I have everybody else. Oh, I have no Lorcha. Either. But folks, if you didn't see earlier, I did pull Robin. We did pull Robin. That's very, very cool. We did pull her. Did I lose my 50-50? I sure did.
I am really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Let's talk to Firefly. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Why? So we could be cute girls together, dude? It's alright. I didn't take it too personally.
Thank you.
Hello, please, SMG. How are you doing today? Do the Stellaron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy? I don't think that they do. They're not here. They're not participating yet.
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
It seems like the Watchmaker's legacy is gonna be a way. It seems like the Watchmaker's legacy is going to be like the thing that probably, I don't know this for sure, of course, but that probably helps us get a new Trailblazer power here in PENACONY. Perhaps power of the Harmony? I don't know.
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons.
I just want to know, like, did they get printed out scripts?
But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
I don't recognize that emoticon, SMG. I don't know. Who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about?
Yeah, that's what she was talking about.
Well,
The icy technology?
Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline.
Glamoth mentioned.
A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Goated set.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
So how did she become Firefly? How did she get this body? Because what did she say to Blade in the car? She said she wanted to stay in this body as Firefly for a while more. So how did that all work out? I don't know.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Talk to Welt, see what Welt has to say.
On your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Yeah, it like already did.
Feel burdened
It did
by
anyway.
this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Folks, I respect Welt.
Regained a little composure.
I respect the lore.
We'll move out when you're ready.
I want to push forward. I want to push forward. I want to push forward. I can't yank. Hey, I found an origami bird. You'll learn eventually. Gives me a trash bag. Okay, cool. I want to keep moving forward. I want to keep moving forward. I don't want to talk about what we've seen so far. I want to talk about what we're about to see in the very near future.
It will take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Why is bro dancing like that? He's a happy vagrant. What do you have to be happy about?
What a huge hockey.
Oh.
Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Greenflux Reef.
Wait, it's so creepy. Wait, that's so creepy. No thank you, dude. Is this an elevator? We go in, we go down. Akaron's so pretty, dude. She's so slay. I wonder about a Sparkle, though. I'm literally Sparkle in Honkai Star Rail. Can't you see? Look, we're twins. I'm literally Sparkle from Honkai Star Rail. Love Sparkle? Me too.
Unbelievable.
Me too, me too.
To think there's a settlement.
You turn on my eye Sparkle as well?
And all beyond the family's reach.
Let's
the
go.
atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Yeah, the vibes here, it's definitely the B side, right? If there's a hot and there's a cold, we're in the cold.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
You rewatch her trailer on occasion? Too? Me too. The monodrama trailer is so good.
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout
Focus,
may be
Robin.
simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
We'll say hello, please.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Yeah, March is down
Coming
here.
with us?
Himiko's down here. They sent Akaron
The
away.
Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation.
That's true.
In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
So can Gallagher go back and forth between the top and the bottom of the dreamscape at will?
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Presumably, he seems quite powerful. Beyond the power of many of our characters.
Decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
We're gonna need to team up
Let's
on
go.
it.
I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Misha? It's Misha. Wait, he's right there.
He's right over there.
I see him right there.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Akaron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Just to be sure. Let us see. Let us see. Sus.
You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you can see him? This is a total thing, right, by the way? Only, like, the Trailblazer. Gosh, who else? Who else? There's somebody else that can see Misha and Clocky. And I guess Mr. Yang can, too.
Your, memory zone meme?
No, Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
You all live here? So that what, do they go up to the top just for work?
Get here. This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public.
You know what? That makes sense.
I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
That makes sense because isn't Penacony like partially a tour destination?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but
Ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy, can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Let's go. Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Yeah, does Gallagher represent all these people and like lead them and help them?
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive and
Sleepy?
sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
That's really like the giant meme that stabbed Firefly? That's crazy, dude. Wait, that's crazy.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
Hello, please, Yilmaz, and welcome in. It looks like everybody might be dead. It seems like the big purple thing that stabs people, it doesn't actually kill them at all. Like, everybody just goes to this next level of dream underneath the current PENACONY dreamscape. We're in like level 2. Okay, this is like the underbelly of the dreamscape. It's kind of cool. There have been no casualties in this chapter so far. Nothing has happened to any of our characters. We have talked to Firefly, and we have discovered that we woke up in the last exile zone of PENACONY, but nothing bad has happened to anybody so far.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
That's Sunday. So Gallagher stabbed Sunday and took him back here so that Gallagher would be in control.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for.
That's what happened, for sure.
Is it Miss Robin?
We're looking for Miss Robin.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
Where's Miss Robin?
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Yo, let's go.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions.
Let's go.
And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Hey, that sounds like a plan, dude.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon.
So Robin's okay?
There should be enough time.
She's been hanging out?
All right, then.
Dude.
We'll follow your plan.
Hello, please, Cookie. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for the plushie. How are you?
We now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in PENACONY. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
I'm comfy. I've got my blankie IRL too. I'm cruising out, dude. I'm so comfy. And we are ready to play. We're having a good time so far today. It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all.
Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another.
How's it going, Cookie? How are you?
You mentioned before that you saw a clocky that only you could see, right?
That must be like... there must be different clockies, right? He says you saw a clocky. There must be different clockies. I wonder if the clocky that we saw, like, was the Watchmaker's legacy. I don't know. You also saw him, Mr. Yang. Let's say he was with Misha at that time, because that was true.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Yes, tell your phone, please do not call me Robert. No, thank you.
We'd better just follow Misha.
But welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day so far. We're doing the entire new Honkai Star Rail 2.2 story. This stuff just came out, so we're watching and playing and reacting to it all for the very, very first time. I don't know what happens, and neither do you, okay?
Everyone, look!
We're all gonna figure it out together.
The most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
This is crazy, dude. Look at the circle, the spiral.
Black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Is this Acheron's like Slash? Did she do this?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who the heck is Miss Kami? Who the heck is that? Folks, I feel like the audio, I'm gonna turn down the music like just a little bit. Cause I wanna be able to hear their voices really well. Really well. Let's see how many jades I have remaining. Nothing. I have nothing remaining. Robin took them all. Robin took them all. She took them all, folks. Oh, yo. I should have claimed these.
Look, there she is.
Hello, please, Kami. What do you have to say?
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Hello, please, Jeff the Best. How are you doing today?
Who are you all?
Welcome,
and why
welcome.
haven't you left
Hello,
yet?
please.
This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
What?
But the scary part
What?
is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Like what? Wait, what does she mean?
Constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results.
You don't understand Honkai's story? It makes no sense to you? Yeah, this like just came out as well. There's like, this is the third like main PENACONY patch, you know, like main story Trailblaze quest. So it could be a little bit much for sure.
After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Oh no, that's crazy.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before.
It has?
Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
So are they just humoring her? That's kind of
You don't
sad.
say. There
Kinda
was
sad.
something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Yeah, who the heck is that?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're
no.
very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
We're trying to figure out what's going on. We just got here.
She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection,
Black Swans
ordinary
faction.
people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to PENACONY to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
I don't think that she did though.
I felt it, The source is in the golden hour.
It's like the main PENACONY hub base.
Anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
You got yummy food? What did you get to eat?
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
I've never heard of this woman before in my life. Who?
Before we came to PENACONY, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
That was some time ago, though,
She
right?
could see the PENACONY of today. It's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux
Thank you for the
Reef.
treasure.
We might be able to find the others there.
Who is this? Galatea? Galatea? Wait, is she singing? Hold on, I'm gonna do something real quick, folks. I'm gonna make a video real quick. Who is it? Ratio, Topaz, Robin. I can't use Robin yet because she's so low. I sort of show that I have the team. I love this NPC singing If You Can Stop One Heart From Breaking. She's so cute. She's so sweet, imitating Miss Robin. And you know what? She's doing a pretty good job singing too. Robin, they're both singing it. They're both singing it. How cute. How cute. Dude, how cute, how cute, how cute. Where's my tea? How cute. Okay. It's bothering me that I'm not running the optimal team because I'm a meta nerd like that. I'm gonna put on my pillow. Dude, I gotta do it to him.
Let me... Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Wait, this is the kid that was talking to Acheron. They were like possessed.
Oh my.
It's March.
I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
Hello, please, March 7th.
Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
Hello, please.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Holy cow. This is a crazy sentence to be hearing from somebody so young.
Well, this is how it turned out.
Oh my god. You scared him this badly? March 7th?
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian.
He's shivering.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dreams.
Oh my gosh.
Curiosity kills the Pepeshi.
Somebody stop this guy. Somebody fix it.
Stop asking. You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
He sees dead people.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name. It's all your fault. They're coming.
Battle? Battle time? Wow, we're getting into a battle? Okay. Okay, I'm ready to fight. But why didn't I hit the one that was frost resistant?
I'll go easy this
What a fool.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Watch how much damage my Acheron does.
It too shall fall.
545,000 damage crit.
And he passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
That's insane.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
She's so strong.
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here
Collect
is
a
living
book?
a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Yeah, everybody's like doing fine down here. Like it feels like the
Tried to warn you too.
it's so crazy because it feels like this part of the PENACONY dreamscape is the real dreamscape, right? I know that's just what March said. And it feels like the PENACONY dreamscape, like up in the rest, it feels like the rest of the PENACONY dreamscape up in the world, the place where we've spent most of our time in PENACONY, that's just like for show. That's just showtime. It's a showtime production. This is the real PENACONY. Down here in the world. That's crazy. It's crazy, dude. Who is this? Cloda? I did not mean to speak with you, Cloda. Gossiping about the family? Spilling the tea? Interstellar Cowgirl? I wish you a happy journey. I meant to talk to Jessie, the restaurant owner.
Jessie? Is it evening?
Yeah, who knows?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
How do you know who this is?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
So, this is what they're talking about, right? They're talking about the great dream above is going to absorb this dream that we're in right now. Like, is that true? The person that we heard that from, I don't know if she's the most reliable source of information, but other people are talking about it too.
This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Robin?
A Halovian lady?
Robin?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
What is she doing here?
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
This seems like a little bit of a misdirect, right?
Aisha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But for that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Dude, this is just like a crazy, huge lore drop.
If that's true, It's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Literally, like, everything we know about PENACONY so far has been wrong. This is so crazy, dude. This is so crazy. Hi, Dr. May. For your little sister's birthday, you might buy some gems for your sister to pull for Robin. She never got a limited 5-star yet. You should do it. I think that that would be a really, really great, fantastic birthday gift. Especially if you've never had like a 5-star character, right? Robin really is like a fantastic choice. She benefits so many teams, like regardless of what other characters your sister has, like Robin will almost certainly work with her team. So I think that would be a really, really good gift. Welcome in, Dr. May. How are you doing today?
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
I got Robin. I pulled Robin today. What did it cost? Everything.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
She lost her 50-50 on Acheron banner to Gepard. I did too. I did too. It was brutal. I haven't, ironically, the only Honkai Star Rail 50-50 I've won recently is the character that I initially didn't even want. I won my 50-50 on Aventurine. Everything else, I've lost my 50-50 a lot. I won my 50-50 for Sparkle, but I lost to Acheron. I lost to Robin.
She can't be too far away.
I lost to
So that's how it is.
Arlecchino.
I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
I've gotten wrecked recently.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Who is Micah? Who the heck is this dude?
Himeko, here they are.
Hello, please, Riku. How are you?
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Folks, if you do not know my friend Neko, Riku, he's a very, very good cat boy, a VTuber streamer, plays a bunch of fun stuff, has been getting into Honkai Star Rail recently as well. So welcome, Riku. You're chilling. That sounds like fun. I hope you're having a good day. Folks, we have just started the new Honkai Star Rail 2.2 main story. We will be playing through the entire thing today. So far, so good. We did pull Robin, and I showed some stuff I shouldn't have shown on the stream, right? So we had to switch the broadcast. We had to restart. But Robin did come home, and it has been really, really fun so far. The story has been good. We've been having a good time for sure. Hello, please, Izumi. How are you? Welcome. Dr. May's luck has been off the charts. You have won your 50-50 so much. I am so jealous of you. My luck has been awful recently. Stop, did you dox? I did. I think that's going to be the title of the YouTube video, right? I doxed myself pulling for Robin. I think that's literally going to be the title of the YouTube video. How many pulls did it take? We hit hard pity and then lost 50-50, and then it took like 40 more after that with guarantee. So it was kind of crazy.
It's a pleasure to meet the nameless.
It was kind of crazy, but now we have her. She is home. I have all my artifacts ready for her.
You know us?
Like, we're in good shape.
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes.
I got E2 Welt on my 50-50, so now I have E2 Welt, and low-key, I might build him to run Sustain Welt with Acheron. I think my Acheron is powerful enough, right? I just hit a 554, I just hit a 545,000 crit on Acheron. She's so powerful, dude. Like, what do I need a sustain character with her? Like, she kind of just eliminates everything. Is pity independent on the banners, or did pulling Topaz screw you? So yeah, pity does not carry over. If you just pulled Topaz, then you have 0 pity. Hehehe. The light cone banners is separate pity, but the character banners are shared pity. Rob a video titled "Doxing Myself, Boy, for I used to be dead lady." It's true. Like that's how you got to do it.
Please allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Micah, you look like an upgraded NPC.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
I don't know, losing 50-50, like, I've lost a lot of 50-50s recently. It stinks. It stinks, it stinks, it stinks. And like now, I just have so many characters that like, there's nobody that like I'm really gonna use. I think I like have to build Sustain Well so that I can put Aventurine on the follow-up team, you know? And then Fujuan, nowhere. I guess my Fujuan is retired. But I don't know, Welt over Fujuan? That's kind of crazy.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
Bye-bye, Dr. May. I hope you enjoy the story. Take care of yourself, okay? You look like an unupgraded NPC. Yeah, I mean, he does, right? I mean, he has like a couple tweaks, you know, improved jacket. He's got a beard. It's kind of rare in Honkai games, TBH. Like a high-quality beard. You know, there's other Hoyoverse NPCs that have facial hair, and it always looks, it kind of looks like stapled on, you know, glued on there with like a glue stick. But his model actually looks quite nice, I would say. Like he actually looks pretty cool.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
Yeah, what is bro yapping about?
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
Yeah, let's see it.
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Is it Robin?
An important guest? Who could it be?
Is it Robin? Are we gonna meet Robin?
The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
You have 50 pulls to use for Robin. I hope you win your 50-50. You can do it, Antark. If not, hey, the little cheeky hee-hee, swipey is always an option. I swiped twice. I swiped for 200. Oof.
There she is.
It's Robin.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Hello, please, Robin.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
So what is Robin doing down here? Kind of like hiding away. Well, like, why?
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
Why is she hiding away from the Charmony Festival?
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
I wonder.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony.
So has she been exploring, satisfying her curiosity down here?
Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing.
Has she been here
There,
before?
with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Autism has been officially mentioned by Hoyoverse in Honkai Star Rail. I'm not sure that autism has been mentioned in any Hoyoverse game. so far. I'm not sure that autism has been mentioned by any Hoyoverse game so far, so this is cool, and this is a really, really excellent piece of representation.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
Just like me, for real? Me too.
And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
So things are, well, at the very least, things are okay.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
That's kind of poignant.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another.
Hello, please, Jay. Are we still going? Oh, yeah. We're going to be going all night. Today, folks, this is a full playthrough of the Honkai Star Rail 2.2 story. We will be playing the entire thing. It's going to be a lot of fun.
There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It sure is. What the heck are you doing down here? Miss Robin, what the heck are you doing down here?
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
So why did you do that?
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana.
Okay.
But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the sweet dream's collapse.
Good night, Book. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Take it easy, okay? And thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate you. I don't know what is going on with the throws. You may need to refresh the app, refresh your browser, refresh your app. There could be, it could be a couple of things.
The sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
I suspect that what has occurred with Robin here in the dreamscape, why she's losing her voice, is because of Gallagher, is because of this negative influence. Like, whatever the nefarious factor is here at play in Penacony, that is definitely why Robin cannot sing. That is why she's lost her voice. It's messing with the harmony. And I think as we continue the story, as we continue to see what happens, it will be revealed to us. That's what I think was going to happen, for sure.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
So she's like a private investigator, Robin.
The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Damn, this is so cool.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream.
That's crazy. It's because it's honest. It's because this harmony is true. The people here seem genuinely happy, and the harmony on the surface in the sweet dream, as I guess it will now be known, it's so produced, you know, it's such a production. It's almost like a stage show. It's a tourist attraction, and it's something for the family to boast about.
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak.
Mm-hmm.
A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Try not to spoil too much. You're gonna skip through everything you're first on your own playthrough. Honestly, folks, I know that everybody wants to remain spoiler-free. They don't want me to spoil the story for them, but please consider, you know, lurking, leaving the tab open, letting the stream play. I'm not like, trust me, I'm not like personally offended. Anybody who wants to play the story themselves, like, I get it. That's why I'm playing it myself right now, too. You know, I'm not browsing the internet. I'm not going to come across a spoiler anywhere. Like, I'm going to play it myself. I'm right there with you.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it.
This is a very pretty screenshot of her. She is so pretty.
I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh my god. 11 system hours until Charmony Festival.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
It's a flashback.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove.
Lil Robin and Sunday.
But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
This is a beautiful, beautiful bird. Look at the colors in its feathers and wings. It's so beautiful.
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
Put the bird in the cage.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
Sunday the chicken wing boy? Hey, you said it, not me. You're facing the final plot of the story? Oh my gosh, Playboy Demon, good luck. Seems pretty quick, dude. Kinda crazy. Hello, please, Gogeta Evolution. How are you?
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
What is this kind voice? Is this the same kind voice that was speaking like on behalf of PENACONY at the very beginning of the story? You know, it was like those mix of voices, but it was mostly like the one kid voice and then the one like masculine voice. It kind of sounds like this kind voice. Who is this?
I do, but I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
I agree.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
I hope you enjoy as well, Playboy Demon. Good luck. Have fun. Hi, Gogeta Evolution. It's okay. I only have a few to gift each month at the beginning of the month.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
Who is this kind voice?
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars.
Wow.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
Wow.
Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
I thought for a second there, like he was about to talk about like the magical property of these doves, but he's actually, it sounds like he's actually talking about like scientific evolution, genealogy.
After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
What? Bro is a nihilist at very young years old.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
I see where this is going. I see what he's trying to say. If Robin becomes the songbird that he represents, then perhaps he's very controlling. Perhaps he puts her in a cage so that she lives no matter what. I think that's his perspective. And from his perspective, he probably believes that he's very, very noble, and he is to a degree, right? But this also has the opportunity to turn into a selfish thing. So we shall see.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be?
What do you say?
My son.
Mr. Gopher? Back reading. Mr. Gopher Wood. Okay, so is the kind voice's name Mr. Gopher Wood? I'm not sure that we've heard that name before.
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end?
Well, that would be very, very sad.
I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Wow.
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh heck. That's awesome, Wolf Knight. I hope you're having fun. I think it's protectiveness turned controlling. I think so too. I think that's where it starts at protectiveness, but it turns controlling for sure. Sunday. Sunday's awake. Sunday's been brought down to the depths of the dream.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now.
So is Gallagher like a bad guy? I don't know that that's necessarily the case anymore. I don't know. Where's Robin? Well, I'm right here. I'm right here. But Robin Honkai Sorial, she is alive. She is walking around in this level of the dream. We did see her. We did speak to her. She is well and good. I don't know, like, I guess it's kind of like, you know, with Robin being okay, Firefly's alive, Robin's alive, Sunday's alive, and everybody's down here in the lower part of the dreamscape, down in the depths of the dream. Well, what the heck do we do now? What are the stakes in the story? How do we wrap this up? Who's the villain? Who's the hero and who's the villain? And how do we wrap this all up? I cannot wait to see how all this ends. This is going to be crazy, dude. Good night, Wolf Knight. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Take it easy, okay?
If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
You think Sunday's kind of scary? I think so too. I think that his overprotectiveness of his sister, I think that this could really, really get out of hand. He's under a lot of pressure from the family to put on the Charmony Festival. Robin says that she's not going to perform in the Charmony Festival. I think that this can all get really, really out of hand, TBH. I think that this could get bad quick.
Choice.
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side.
Oh!
Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Ooh, the little text that says ambition over justice. He's saying that Sunday is ruled by ambition over his, rather than seeking justice, he's really seeking and trying to perpetuate his ambition. I can see that for sure.
Show me Robin first.
Me today whenever I hopped on Honkai Star Rail and I started to pull. That's what I said too. Show me Robin first, dude. That's exactly what I said.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
That's Firefly.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Yeah, Firefly said she was gonna come get Gallagher. Gosh, it is so good to be back. Gosh, it is so good to be back in Honkai Star Rail. Like, I feel like we're home. Every time we come here, every time we start a new piece of the story and we experience it all together and we talk about it for days and days and days and the conversations continue. Oh, it feels so good. It feels like home. I love Honkai Star Rail. Thank you, Hoyoverse, for creating my favorite game. It feels like home to play this game, and I really, really, really love it. I really do. Just like,
great.
I love it.
Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Yes, they are. Let us see. All the actors are on the stage.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
Oops.
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
They're dead.
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
It just like occurred to me, like it just came back and like smacked me in the face. These are the original Nameless. These are the Trailblazers before we were.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown.
I know they said that. I had comprehended that.
What about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
My mind blanked there for a second.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive.
I saw Robin and I got excited.
He insisted on erecting a monument for himself.
Please understand.
Saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Everybody is here.
Robin.
Everybody is here. Ask Gallagher about the situation. Hello, please, to Misha. Robin and Sunday. Oh, Robin and Sunday are already off having a sidebar. We are the Astral Express. And folks, I think this is a great chance for us to take a quick break. We're going to take a quick break and run to the restroom real quick. After about 2 hours of stream, this is going to be a good time to take a break before, so we get refreshed, you know, before we get into this next part. Azumi says, I enjoyed the story with you in English first, and later you will do the story in Vietnamese's version. Thank you so much for enjoying the story with me, Azumi. I really appreciate you, and I really appreciate anybody who may be lurking, listening, watching in the future. Thank you all so much for your support.
Just now.
Folks, I am going to stand up and stretch my legs and refill my drinks and run to the Robin room. Okay, so I will be RB. YouTube, I will timestamp when we return. And Twitch, I'm going to play some ads while we are gone, but you will not miss anything, okay? I only run ads whenever we are taking a break or at the starting soon screen, so I really, really, really appreciate your patience, okay? Everybody, stand up and take a break, and I hope to see you soon when we return in just a few short minutes. Good night, person lad. I hope to see you soon. Everybody, we will be RB, okay?
Were you shocked just now? Were you shocked just now?
Hello, please. Hello, please, and welcome. Welcome back, everybody. Folks, thank you so much for your patience. I hope everybody is having a good day so far.
Were you shocked just now?
Thank you, folks, for spending some of your time with me. I really appreciate you. And I hope everybody's having fun, okay? Thank you for being here. Shall we continue the story? Hello, please, Walter. Hello, please, Antark. How are you? Izumi, thank you for watching the story with me in English. I appreciate you, dude. If you're still here, I'm curious, like, are there any differences in the Vietnamese translation? I don't know. I'd be very curious to know. But welcome everybody back. Everybody. I really appreciate you. Let's ask Gallagher about the situation. and hear what he has to
Were you
say.
shocked just now?
I was a little shocked. I was, because at this point, everybody's here. Like, everybody is at the least, like, diplomatic, you know? Like, Gallagher and Sunday and the Trailblaze crew, like, nobody's, like, we're not at each other's throats. So I don't know, like, who the conflict is, who the enemy is. I'm very, very curious to see what happens. Where does the story go from here?
To give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Hey, that works for me, dude.
That sounds sensible enough.
What's the app?
Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Thank you, Izumi. I appreciate you.
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
He does seem a little smug, doesn't he?
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
It's time for the lore dump. What does Gallagher have to say?
The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
I got here as soon as I was able to.
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef.
Hello, please.
The deputy of the Watchmaker. And the one who sent out that invitation.
Okay, Slay.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Hello, please, Gallagher, the history fiction. So I can't even pronounce that on the first go. Hello, please, Gallagher, the history fictionologist. Welcome, welcome. Nice to meet you. Hello, please, Infinity Kitsune. How are you doing today? Infinity Kitsune, we are doing the 2.2 story. We are doing the latest Honkai Star Rail spoilers. So this is a spoiler warning. If you don't want to see the new Star Rail story, then this is your spoiler warning. Okay, we are doing it.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
You're welcome to watch, of course. I'd love to have you, but I'd love to say hello, please, and hang out with you, but I don't want to accidentally spoil you if you don't want to be spoiled, okay? You're doing the new Genshin event. We did a little bit of the Genshin event earlier too. I thought it was pretty cool. I haven't got to play like the instruments yet, but I thought the event so far was pretty cool.
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
Oop.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
I would like to know, actually, yes, that is why we're here.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
It always comes back to the Stellaron. You know what? It was kind of curious, right? That the Stellaron had never even been mentioned in Penacony so far, but here we go. This is it. What does the Stellaron have to do with this?
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
I don't have a clue. The options are the Stellaron has been completely sealed, someone is manipulating the Stellaron, and you're pulling our leg again. I'm going with someone is manipulating the Stellaron. I don't think it's possible to be completely sealed, right? I don't know. I'm okay with either one or two.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
See, I was right, dude.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Right?
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
Am I dumb? I'm actually not sure what you're hinting at.
In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Oh.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
March, thank you for saying it, because I'm a little confused.
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
You know what? This makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. Dude, it's always about a Stellaron. It always comes back to the Stellaron. This is Honkai. They might as well call this game Honkai Stellaron Rail, right? But it always comes back to the Stellaron. And that is cool. And I thought that it was cool. I agree with you, Infinity Kitsune. I think it is really cool that they've mentioned the Stellaron a little bit later in the story instead of like the very, very beginning, right? Because the formula of going to a planet and then we solve the Stellaron crisis, you know, it was already getting a little bit stale. So it's very interesting that they've done it in this way. I really like it, TBH.
The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Hi, Red. I'm a bit late in the stream and catching up to seeing the kid with autism, and it's lovely to see. I agree. I thought that was a really, really, really cool moment. Folks, if you don't know, earlier in the stream, Robin was talking to a group of kids who were being inspired by her and her singing, and one of the kids like was explicitly mentioned to have autism, which was, I thought, really, really nice. I thought that was a good piece of representation that I'm not sure we've ever seen in a Hoyoverse game before. So I thought that was really, really cool.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
Damn.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Yep.
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
You know what? This is so crazy. The lore for this game, for Penacony, is about to like explode. Like the whole shell has just been completely cracked open. This is crazy.
Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
Everything.
It's people's lives.
Damn.
The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
This game is so good.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Dude, I didn't even think of it like that.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
I created the little text says fictionologize. Say that 5 times fast. Fictionalize. Damn it, I couldn't even get through one. Fictionalize. Wow, I did it.
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole.
That was hard as
You
hell.
see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
That's what the dude was talking about earlier. He was scared of falling asleep within the dream.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster.
God, I love this game.
Draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
God, I love this game.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Who is it? Who is it? Do you think it's Sunday? Do you think it's Sunday? I sure think it could be.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
I sure think it could be. I don't know if that's true, right? I legitimately, the only leak that I saw about this story, right, other than like the gameplay story, so I've seen the boss, I've seen some other parts of the gameplay, I'll admit that, right? But in terms of like the story, the only like leak that I saw was the screenshot of Firefly and Blade, right? That was it. I don't know anything else. I don't know like who the like real, I don't know. We're gonna figure it all out together, okay?
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
That makes sense.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
Stellaron and the Watchmaker's legacy. I'm surprised, you know, I'm sure that some people theorized and they came to that conclusion themselves. I didn't see it, right? It didn't cross my eyes, but I'm surprised that it didn't, you know? Now that we have learned this information, it seems so obvious in hindsight, right?
That's a question for Mr. Wing. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Mr. Wings, that being Sunday. I'm actually like really engaged right now. This is like, I'm really digging this. So far, I think this story is a lot better than the last one.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
So far, I think this story is a lot better than the last one. Like miles above.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh!
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Have we met Mr. Gopherwood? I'm like trying to visualize this guy, like what he looks like. I don't know.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the
There's a
person
long
who
pause.
murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I'm not sure that we know Gopherwood.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
What did he mean by this? Literally.
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help.
Wow.
Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
She's so beautiful.
I won't step on that stage and sing. No matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys harmony itself.
Wow.
Or the paradise in our dreams.
Dude, I love this. We're like all on the same side.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
This is so cool. Like, what, we're 2.5 hours into the story, right? And all of our main characters.
As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master.
That's dangerous.
And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the harmony.
I love this so far. I am absolutely digging the story in Honkai Star Rail 2.2 so far. I think it is so cool. I'm about 2.5 hours into the story, and all of our characters have met. They are all communicating, and I have no idea where the story is going to go from here. This is crazy, for sure.
I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
I still don't know who Gopherwood is.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe,
right?
Just maybe. We'll have a shot at success.
Right? Like, everybody's
We have
cooperating.
always been
It's so
following
cool.
in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Mm-hmm. Ain't nothing to fear no more. We win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. This is the part she's supposed to say, nah, I'd win. I'm gonna pick heroes never back down. Peace was never an option.
Exactly. It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Let's do it, dude.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Dude, it feels like low-key, right? It feels like this story could end pretty soon. Because earlier in chat, somebody said that they were already at the final boss, right? I'm getting the vibe that like this could end kind of soon.
Let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations. I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Oh yeah. I feel like this is gonna end pretty quick.
That, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him, not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
She's calling him weak?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it.
Yeah, he was a little bit sus.
He won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
He was a little bit sus. I don't know that this is the end. I don't think it is, right? I don't think that it is. But somebody earlier in chat did say that they were at the final boss already. So I just don't know. Look, if we go off and we fight this thing pretty quickly and then that's the end, I wouldn't be like terribly surprised at this point, right?
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Like terribly surprised. You know, I wouldn't be just like stunned. We have the item.
I knew it.
Let's give it to her. Let's give it to Welt. I meant her. I said her because I think Topaz gave it to us, right? Or is this the one that Aventurine gave to us? What do you need it for?
As I suspected,
it was a
this
chip, yeah.
Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
For the IPC.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine gets rezzed?
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
I love March 7th.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
I was watching a playthrough the other day where the person who was playing through this story, every time March 7th would speak, this person was like, she's so dumb. Shut up. You know, stop talking. And I could not disagree more. I love it. Every time March 7th speaks, she's so funny to me.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him.
Yeah.
Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Wherever he is, he's probably aware of what's going on.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
That doesn't sound good.
Spoken like a true hero.
I don't like the sound of that.
Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Like what?
Why would you say so?
Like what?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork.
Oh yeah, what happened to them?
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Who's the nameless? Who's Legwork?
It's not enough to say meat, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
He's calling me dumb.
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
What is he talking about?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Who is he talking about? Oh, we have 2 options here. You're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. I don't think that that's quite our Trailblazer. I'm going to pick, of course. My reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Yeah, I can. What are you talking about?
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express.
Was it Gallagher?
To reminisce on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Who is it? And what did they leave us? Oh my goodness.
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Oh my gosh, they're going to reveal it to us. Let us see. Hello, please, Alex office. I have not seen that. I have not seen that. So I don't know what you're talking about. Infinity Kitsune, you often use physical Trailblazer? I don't know if you should do that. Physical Trailblazer, I'm sorry to say, they're not very good. But if it's working for you, hey. The more bonkings that you can give, you know, I understand. I respect. Dude, whenever we reference the bat, like, I always pick the dialogue option. I mean, is talking about the baseball bat. It's crazy. It's time to reveal it. Follow Gallagher and meet with the watchmaker. Oh my gosh.
Back here again.
Let's see. This is the watchmaker.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do.
Who the heck is
Kept
it?
my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Who is it? Oh my gosh, it's happening. Oh my gosh. Holy cow, everything's rising up. All the buildings are moving. This is huge. Wait, what the heck is this? This is huge. That's the PENACONY Grand Hotel, right?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Is that the Garden of Recollection?
The first and last nameless of PENACONY. Mikhail Char Legward, the watchmaker.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The way is blocked. Hello, please. The way is blocked. This is crazy, dude. Wait, this is so crazy. Let us meet with the watchmaker. What do you think they have to say? Oh my gosh, this is so cool. This is crazy. Oh, who is it? Are they sitting here at the chair? Wait, who the heck is this? Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closet to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, developed in utter silence. I'm gonna read that again because I mess it up. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legward, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Wow, he does not look very good.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
He's dead? Yes, I believe he died long ago. He has been buried. Earlier, a few minutes ago, we were standing at his grave. As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. I'm going to pick that third one. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echo of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on?
That's what I said.
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
It's gotta be more complicated than that.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive.
I thought that he rode on the Astral Express at some point.
I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
The rest of us did.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Yeah, what does she mean?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
Oh my gosh, dude.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Dormancy?
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Okay, what does she mean? Hello, please. Hash loves you. How are you doing today?
Hotel. How may I help you?
Welcome, welcome. Don Hung and Boot Hill checking in to Penacony. They have arrived.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
She's gonna be like, girl, y'all already checked in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companions already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Look, okay? I'm warming up to him.
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Yep, you know what? I am definitely warming up to Boot Hill, for sure. I am definitely warming up to Boot Hill, for sure.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system.
That's
Is it
true, though.
Possible to accommodate him as well.
That's true, though.
Oh,
that's just
I
facts.
see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Line disconnected.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
Yeah, this is a tall, handsome pom-pom. Pom-pom really had a glow up, didn't they?
Apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Yeah, Pom Pom started working out. Pom Pom started looks maxing.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works,
Bureaucracy.
huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
I mean,
please be
maybe.
patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
Boot Hill needs to chill out. Stop being sus.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
He's making the situation so much worse. Chill out, dude.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Oh my goodness. They're escalating it all the way up to Mr. Sunday. I hate that Boot Hill is being rewarded for berating the service staff. Like, this is preposterous. You shouldn't do this to people, okay? If you have time, you're gonna hop on the Star Rail. Yeah, the new update, so far so good. It's really, really fun. Is Boot Hill carroting right now? He's being a carrot right now. That's what I almost said, right? That's almost what I said before I said he was sus. Do you remember that long pause, right? But hey, you said it, not me.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Yeah, I'm kind of warming up to Boot Hill. Dude's kind of cool.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Bro's gonna ring his boyfriend. He's gonna ring up Jing Yuan.
Sure thing.
I wish they didn't put that in the trailer, dude.
Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Yeah, it's cool to see Don Hung. I'm glad that Don Hung finally stepped foot on PENACONY.
Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space.
Boot Hill POV?
That won't help anything.
Boot Hill? Hello, please. We have Boot Hill POV in Honkai Star Rail 2.2. I'm running around the world. I'm going pew pew as Boot Hill. And you know what? So far, based on my perspectives, based on my experience in 2.2, I am warming up to Boot Hill, okay? Boot Hill is kind of cool. I'm starting to get the picture, for sure. Pew pew. Big iron on his hip. Yeah, the dude's kind of cool, right? I'm like, I'm starting to get it.
What you want to be in your dream?
I'm starting to get it for sure.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
Oh my gosh, bro is spreading false he's shifting the narrative. Stop it. Boot Hill needs to stop talking, okay? Some dudes should not speak.
What do you mean?
See, she's gonna tell the security.
Wait, you haven't heard?
It's getting too complicated. He's a troublemaker, okay? He's a rouser.
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors.
A rustler.
But they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Thank you for the plushie. I appreciate you.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Yeah, it's like a close conspiracy thing, you know? Too many people know. Somebody's gonna speak. Oh, I thought that looked like Jade. Think we're gonna get Jade appearance in this?
About to start. I'm so excited.
I wouldn't be shocked.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Hey, no worries, Saitega. I hope you have a really, really good rest of your night. Okay, get some good sleep. And I think that we will be back by Thursday. I think that we will stream on Thursday. So I hope to see you then, okay? Bye-bye. Now have a good rest of your night. Hello, please, Red. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we've got Boot Hill POV. Boot Hill has officially landed in PENACONY. And so far, so good. I'm starting to warm up on this dude. He's kind of cool.
Well, you never know, right?
He's kind of cool. I'm starting to get it.
On her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
I'm starting to get it.
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Hello, please, Queen Kito. Are you looking respectfully?
Back already?
At Boot Hill, perhaps Don Hung?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However,
we hate joy here, right? How dare they have fun?
I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Dog, those dudes are busy.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly,
oh my gosh,
the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
How do you get on and off the Express? Is it easy?
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro?
Bro?
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
You are not looking respectfully, bonk.
Are you suggesting
we're going to
sit
bonk
here
you?
And do nothing?
Is Pom Pom taller than Don Hung is? Sure, he sure is.
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
You didn't even play HSR? Well, hey, if you're interested in this guy, he is going to be the next banner character. He's going to be the next banner character. So here in about 3 weeks, Boot Hill will be on banner. If you want to start the game,
they don't want to
be a good time.
Attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel.
Okay.
In reality.
Hey, okay, yeah, he's cooperating with Black Swan.
Secret signal.
Very, very cool. Where the heck is Black Swan, dude? When's she gonna turn up?
A concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Yeah, communication, dude.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry.
My quirk?
That would leave all backup plans completely useless.
My quirk in this life, my number one quirk, is that I like to take pins and like markers, you know, and flip them in the air and catch them in my hands. I love this. It annoyed the absolute shit out of all of my teachers and stuff, you know, like it was so annoying because imagine just like a pen or pencil flipping in the air out of your periphery, right? And I don't know, I guess I've just kind of like lost it over the years, but I just grabbed a pin off my desk and I'm going to be flipping probably for the rest of the stream. I bet it will keep me very, very stimulated. It's like a way that I fidget. Right? Where is the pretty lady? Where is Black Swan?
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
You do that every time you have a water bottle or similarly shaped objects. You be flipping stuff. Well, I'll confess to y'all. I used to vape. I used to vape water vapor a lot, you know, like the flavored like cotton candy type stuff. And I think that I picked that up like during college. And I think that whenever I like started vaping and stuff, that's when I kind of dropped the habit, you know? And just like as I got older, you know, as I got busier and stuff, but I'd like to bring it back. I don't miss vaping and I don't suggest that anybody does it. It was a tremendous waste of time, money. I didn't like the way it impacted my life, right? But dude, I gotta get back into pin spinning, dude. This is like super, super cool. Oh my gosh. Hello, please, Starlight. Atria, welcome, welcome. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. I am Shinobi VTuber Robin Osiria, and today we are playing the entirety of the new Honkai Star Rail 2.2 story. So far, so good. We're currently in the POV of this super cool Boot Hill boy. He is quite cool. So folks, if you are here in my community, please consider checking out Starlight. Atria, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? And how are you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I go pew pew. Welcome, welcome. How are you?
You're the lobby manager, right? Yes, I am. How maybe this is you. Weird names from the Astral Express. We won't check it, but there's something wrong in your system. Yes, said she would contact manager, but now she's nowhere to be found.
Right? She got yoinked. She got sucked away.
Without food or water. Look for it, man. Is this
tired from work all day, so it was a short stream for you. Well, hey, I really, really appreciate you coming to say hello, please. And I thank you so much for the raid. I really, really, really appreciate you. It's very good to see ya. Dude, Boot Hill is... What's up with the game audio? Oh my gosh, how long has the game audio been funky? Folks, I didn't know it was itchy and scratchy. How long has it been like that? I know how to fix it though. Thank you for letting me know. Since I got here, folks, please let me know.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Folks, you please tell me if the audio gets scratchy.
See? Just like that.
Hi, Red Roses. Welcome on in. Glad to hear it's better. Thank you, folks.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
Yeah, Don Hung is like, I don't know if you live up to the name.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
It's okay. I really, really appreciate you, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I hope everybody has been enjoying the new story. I have been having a lot of fun. So far, I think that this story has been a lot better than the previous one. This pacing is a lot better. I think the characters are a little bit more interesting. So far, so good.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Thank y'all. I appreciate you.
Donna's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Not for the rest of the stream, I don't think.
No way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it.
I'm bored of channel point redeems.
Thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
I'm low-key thinking about getting rid of affiliate.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
No more ads, but no more channel points, no more redeems. I'm probably not going to do it, but the thought has crossed my mind.
What should we do now?
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Wow.
Thank you for saying I'm cute.
The most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's
Dude.
Classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor.
Dude,
Just 1 minute.
I finished the bartender event in Honkai Star Rail, and it was easy, but like, dude, that event was so long. That was crazy.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Wow.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
I'm not sure that they do.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
A cool thing you notice about Boot Hill, his voice has a slight metallic filter to it, right? Isn't that cool? It gives, I think it gives a lot of like character to his voice. You know, it's rather than just like kind of Western gritty cowboy voice. Like the filter is really cool. It makes him sound almost like 3-dimensional. You know,
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
5D space.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
It does make sense. He is a cyborg, and you know, his model is really cool. Now that I'm getting to see it like in person, in high quality, like in front of my face, I think that some things we've seen of Boot Hill's model haven't necessarily been like in the highest quality, you know, but like actually seeing him on my screen, I play at 1440p, right? It looks really good.
The situation is unclear.
I'm really impressed with him.
Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Yeah.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
Acheron is like gone.
You know,
she dipped.
The faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
She's so powerful, dude. Like, she doesn't even care.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do
Oh
all
my.
the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Absolutely. She is so capable. She's calculated, capable. So strong.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
That's how she gets in the door, dude. She needed an invitation.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
I don't think that's the case. I think that just seemed like the thing that she could be that would make the most sense to everybody else, right? Like when we look at Acheron, like breaking the fourth wall, right? Like when we as players look at Acheron and we're like, they announced a Galaxy Ranger Acheron, we're like, oh yeah, like that seems reasonable. That seems plausible. I think it's the same way for all the other characters in Penacony and stuff. It's just like, oh yeah, like that makes sense. She could be a Galaxy Ranger.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual.
Thank you so much for the follow and welcome on in. How are you doing today?
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Right? It's like we know now that Gallagher sent the invitations on behalf of the Watchmaker, so the family is just like scrambling, I guess, to kind of make sure everything seems okay, like it's moving along. It's kind of crazy, dude. You doing good, Batman? That is very, very good to hear. I am doing really, really well today too. I am digging this new update. Like this is so good. The story is really, really good. I got Robin. I brought her home. So we've been having a really, really good day. Welcome on in, and thank you so much for the follow.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
That can make sense, but the Harmony seems, and you know, seems is a heavy word. It seems like the Harmony is a force of good, right? At least that is how we would imagine it to be in the game. So I don't know.
People do stupid things out of irrational impulses.
It'd be kind of crazy if they were evil, right?
Principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
Who's your favorite character in the game? I love Robin and I love Sparkle. I used to main Don Hung and Bibitor Lune, but I don't really, he's not my favorite in the story. Like I don't dislike him, but he's not my favorite in the story. And I also really like the story of... There's one more, but they're totally slipping my mind right now. What about you? What about you?
Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
I'm kind of like a meta puller, TBH, you know? I mostly like start with how powerful a character is in the meta, and then it's like I find other reasons to like them. A character that I just like, I would say Topaz. That was who I was thinking of. I pulled for her and her light cone on her first playthrough, and then I just like never used her. You know, like she was never really a part of my team. So that is a good example of a character that I just like because I like her. You know, she's cool.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
That's a fair point, because like they said earlier, as we established now, like the Galaxy Rangers are good people. They only hurt and punish those who do wrong towards innocence. So the Galaxy Rangers are kind of cool, right? Your favorite character is our main character, the Trailblazer, because their past is a mystery to us. I think they're very, very cool too. I'm very intrigued and excited to learn more about their story. I think that they were a Stellaron hunter, like, properly, right? I think that's what it was.
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Hackavilli's disappearance.
I think that's probably just like too much to lay on the Trailblazer, you know? Like, they don't need to know all that.
In my opinion, Hackavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
These guys are talking like philosophy while they're waiting in the lobby. That's literally what's happening right now in this scene. Hello, please, Doodle Saplings. How are you doing today?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
That makes sense, TBH.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Hello, please, Priani. How are you? Welcome, welcome.
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
What is it?
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
What is his plan?
Going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
Hello, please. Thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube. I really, really appreciate you.
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
Hello, please, Yen. Thank you so much for putting me on in the background. I really, really appreciate you. I 100% understand. I hope you have fun. Enjoy the story, okay?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
That's awesome, Doodle Saplings. We wish you the best of luck. That sounds like a lot of fun.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared?
Oh, Boot Hill.
Draw your weapon.
Don't be
Let's
dramatic.
make a big scene.
Don't be dramatic, Boot Hill.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Oh my gosh.
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests.
Uh.
You ordered a bottle of Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
Did they say that?
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh yeah, Black Swan sent it to us. I'm actually such a fool. Boot Hill, I'm right there with you, dude.
My memory's not the best.
I'm right there with you, dude.
Too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Okay. Hey, hey, hey. What does she mean by that?
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2 guests?
Oh, just in time.
Black Swan and who? Acheron? Acheron? Do you think it's Acheron?
2 guests?
That's what I said. I'm saying, dude.
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
She popped in out of nowhere. She snapped in like that.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
Gosh, she's so pretty.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Pretty lady, she sure is. She's so pretty.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
I knew it was Acheron. As soon as they said 2, it had to be Acheron.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Wow.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Oh, she sounds excited.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping.
Oh!
And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
We are hanging out on the Astral Express. Like, we are chilling out.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Son of a nice lady. That's a new one.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
That's a screenshot.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now.
Oh, come on.
If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options.
I want a screenshot of like all of them here on the Astral Express. She cut open the dreamscape. Yeah, look, if I'm in the family, I understand why she would be exiled, right? She caused like a huge mess. That was crazy, dude. You're a big fan of his censoring? It's very fun to listen to. I think so too. As long as they can keep it like creative and interesting, like son of a nice lady, right? I'm all for it. It's more entertaining than just like straight up cursing. You know what I mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
No, our friends are still there. We can't leave them in the dreamscape.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you.
Oh, this angle, yeah.
Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other.
So I got it.
The only way I could reach out to you.
Oh, I got it. I got the good one. The one of like everybody wide
Only
like
by
that?
Doing this, can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
He's a Galaxy Ranger.
To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Who is this? Are we familiar with this person? I don't know who this is.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
Who is this?
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one.
Well, let me share a story with the mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans, and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
These ones? Over here? I've kind of covered them up. There are shadows in the far distance of the ocean. You can see some here as well.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
What? So that is why she took the name of Galaxy Ranger? To honor him? To honor all these people?
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
This is crazy.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
Wait. It just occurred to me. Wait. Is this Mikhail? Is this the watchmaker? Wait, is this the watchmaker?
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right?
I suppose.
Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer.
Neither do I.
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Is this the reveal? Switching to Robin's POV. Robin, the songbird. Not Robin me.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
Hello, please, Ian Tasuni. How are you doing today?
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Sunday! Gotta get a screenshot of Sunday. Hello, please.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
Realize you could have it as a floating window on mobile? Dude, that's true. That is true. I have recently, like, I don't know, something happened with my mobile Twitch, right? Where now I can picture like a third of the screen horizontally. It's like perfect.
As you wish.
Welcome, welcome. It's very good to see you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for lurking.
The Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability.
God, I love this game.
However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
What's the punishment for that?
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment.
Is it fair?
It has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Is Sunday like the priest?
Yes.
Does this servant know it's Sunday?
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
What is that?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
Who is it?
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in PENACONY as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Yeah, dude just dropped food on the floor and now he has to sign his life away in absolute service to the family. A bit of a, discrepancy.
I see. Please, go on.
A bit of a unequal
My children were starving.
deal.
And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
That's what dude said. He said that he sold his children.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here.
That's crazy.
It was all my fault. All my fault.
Wait, that's crazy, dude.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
What? What did you mean by that, Sunday?
Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Is that how this works? Are they okay with this to gain more loyal subjects of the Harmony?
Next, please step forward.
I think the villain of this storyline is becoming more and more clear.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in PENACONY, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
I don't know that that's what this is really about.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
I don't think that's exactly what they mean.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? I'm starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Whoa.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses...
Yeah, Pepeshi is
answer me
spitting.
this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from?
He's getting cooked.
And your power. What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
This dude is like, he came for Sunday's stuff.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
He ain't beating the chicken wing allegations. Those ones, he will never escape.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts.
What the heck?
Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Sunday's kind of got a point too. I mean,
Brother? Brother?
this is well argued
Brother, are you alright?
from most perspectives, right? He got roasted so hard he went into an existential crisis.
I'm fine.
It's true.
I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
Hi, Kiwiko. Thank you so much for gifting a subscription to Eclipse. I really, really appreciate you. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Dude, I feel like this Charmony Festival is not going to get canceled. There's no way.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Dude, he doesn't care about any of that.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
The embodiment of harmony. Isn't this the name of the boss fight?
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
He's a mystery to me, too.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
I don't know who the Dream Master is supposed to be, and I don't know who Gopher Wood is supposed to be. Are those the same people? Right? Am I understanding that correctly? I'm not 100% certain of that, you know?
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
That'd be kind of cool. Mr. Yang deserves that.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Walt's got a good head on his shoulders, for sure.
Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Drunken guest? A drunken guest? Drunken guest? Folks, I am going to use this opportunity.
Someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Folks, I am going to use this opportunity to take a very quick break. Okay? This is going to be a longer stream, so I am kind of making myself get up and take a break and stretch my legs, run to the Robin room, the little Robin room. So I will BRB in just a few minutes, okay? I'm going to play some ads on Twitch while we are gone. You will not miss anything, okay? If you're watching on YouTube, I will put a timestamp in the description below that says when the stream resumes. So I will be back in just a few minutes, okay, folks? Thank you all so much for your patience. Hi, Sliber Slacker. You're about to pull for Robin. Good luck. Best of luck. I brought her home as well. And I hope you enjoy. Okay, good luck. I hope she comes home for you too. Folks, I will be RB, and I will talk to you in just a few minutes, okay? BRB. Hello, please. Hello, please. Hello, please, everybody, and welcome back. Thank you so much for your patience. I hope everybody has had fun so far. I've had so much fun. We are just getting started, folks. We might be, you know, halfway through our full playthrough, maybe 2/3 of the way through. I don't know how long this story is. We are going to find out together today, folks, as we continue. Honkai Star Rail version 2.2's full storyline. It should be really, really good. Robin didn't come home in 47 pulls. Dang it, Cyber Psyker. Dude, that sucks. I had to pull to Soft Pity the first time. Then I lost by 50-50. And then I think she came home for me in like another 30 or 40. It was kind of a stinky pull sesh for me. Thank you, Kiriko, and anyone else who may be lurking, hanging out today. I really, really appreciate you. If you're watching in the future, I appreciate you, and I hope you enjoy the story in the way that you choose to. That's why I'm playing it like as soon as it comes out. You know, I don't want to get spoiled either, dude.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Why is the kid
If I just
drunk?
reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Kind of crazy, dude.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Sunday's like offended, dude.
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
So cool.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Ooh.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
Neither is this. This is literally a dream.
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
I don't think that's how it really should work.
Is this truly living?
No, this is a dream.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
Hello, please, Polaris. Welcome, welcome. How are you? It is so good to see you.
See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
Gosh. Gosh, that was weird. I didn't like that.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
But he says he is.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Not at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Sunday with the truth. Aren't we all wrapped up in some dream or illusion of how our lives might be in the future? I mean, sorry to say, it's kind of true.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it.
Bruh.
To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
It's kind of true.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it.
Right, Sunday is kind of spitting facts. He's kind of speaking the truth. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm not happy that you're right.
Survival of the fittest.
Dang it, dude.
That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
Oh my goodness, hello please, and welcome, welcome, Madia, Pop, and Raiders. How are you today? How was your stream. Hello, please. Is mad. Hello, Hello, please. Being lagging. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Folks, I'm Shinobi VTuber Robin Osiria, and today we are doing the entire new Honkai Star Rail patch 2.2 new storyline. This just released tonight. So this is your spoiler warning, okay? If you don't want to know what happens in the new story, beware, okay? I would not like to ruin it for you, but that is what we are doing today. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. How are you? Folks, if you are here in my community, please make sure you consider checking out Madia Pop VT. She is so cool. She plays Valorant and Teamfight Tactics. I've seen you have been playing a bunch of Tekken recently too. Overall, she is just very cool. So please make sure that you check out Madia Pop. How was your stream, Madia? Welcome, welcome. I really appreciate you. I have been doing well. We've been having a lot of fun today, folks. We did get the new character. We did get my namesake, Miss Robin. So we've been having a lot of fun in Honkai Star Rail today. I hope everybody is doing well. Thank you again so much for the raid. What were you doing in Honkai Star Rail today? Did you pull for Robin? Welcome in again to Bing Laggin. Hello again to Ismad. And welcome Madia Pop and Raiders. I hope you all had fun. Folks, this is your spoiler warning, okay? Spoiler warning, I'm going to resume the cutscene. So thank you so much for the raid, Madia. I hope your stream was amazing. I hope you got the character you wanted if you pulled. And I can't thank you enough. I really appreciate you. Madia might have left, but she did end up pulling Robin. Let's go. Congratulations to Madia. I'm glad that she got Robin. Robin is a really good character, and I hope she had fun. Look, I can totally understand if she dipped. She you know, doesn't want to see spoilers. I completely understand. So I really appreciate her. I'll have to say thank you to her. She is so cool. Okay, folks, this is your spoiler warning. I am resuming the cutscenes. Let's go, dude.
No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form, isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
What is Blade? He says something about paradise. Paradise.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
True. I don't think that they have the best, like, what's the word? Self experience of the dreamscape?
Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
A stroll? Let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk. I wonder if they'll walk and talk. I am so bad at, like, I always accidentally cut off dialogue as I walk up to things. Let's talk to the cheerful guest.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Oh, that thing's not happening, dude. Hello, please, Bunna. Welcome. How are you? And hello, please. Welcome on in. How's it going?
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
Happy to finally catch you live. Yeah. Hey, welcome. We are up late today, folks. We're having a lot of fun. We're doing the entirety of the new Honkai Star Rail version 2.2 story, so it's very good to see you. How's it going?
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
See, Robin and Sunday, they're starting to see kind of the cheerful realities of PENACONY, what the guests are like really like.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
See, that's not reality. They want to bring joy and spread harmony to people, even the people who can't afford a room. So I don't know how they're going to feel about all this. Can't stay long. It's morning and you have to get ready, but you came to say hi. Well, hello, please. Fun. It is very, very good to see you. I hope you have a fantastic day, and thank you so much for coming to say hello, please, to me. I really, really appreciate you.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
They don't plan to leave the dreamscape. That's what they're saying, Miss Robin. You keep up with VODs? Oh my gosh, I really, really appreciate you. Shout out to the VOD gang. I really, really, really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for spending some of your time and some of your energy supporting me. I hope you're enjoying the content. I hope you enjoy the streams, and I really, really, really appreciate you. I hope you know that I do, because I really, really do.
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
You're really kind. No, you. Thank you so much for the head pats. I appreciate you.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Dude, this is even what Firefly said. Like, is PENACONY just too good to be true? Like, I think that's what's happening here.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Bye-bye now.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
No, dude, Robin's getting jaded as hell.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream.
Mm-hmm.
Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
So what is like Sunday's game here? Because he seems like he already understands all this, right? So what is he trying to convince Robin of? What's the plan?
She did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No, and the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
She's so pretty. Continue to learn more about the dream before the Dream Master's arrival. Okay. Let's continue learning. God, I almost got hit.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor.
Bro is a shrimp.
You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
This is what we're all gonna look like here in a few years after being shrimped over our computer desk.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Search your heart, you know it to be true.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
Dude, stimulating conversations are so cool.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Damn.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone.
Brutal. Brutal, 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 dude.
That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
Free of charge? I doubt it.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Wow.
My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
I feel like that is a good thing. This is a good thing, right? The last two guest experiences have been very negative for Miss Robin. You know, I think she's gotten a little bit jaded on the dreamscape, but this, I think perhaps she'll be able to see the appeal. Bye-bye, Bunna. I hope you have a great day. Thank you so much for the head pass and for saying hello, please. We did take a break. It's been 4 hours and we've already taken 2 breaks. So we are taking breaks. You know, I'm taking care of myself. So I appreciate your concern. Thank you.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape.
That bad? You threw a fish at me?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter.
Bye, Bunna. Have a good day.
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
So what, should we turn Penacony into a retirement home? I mean, like, unironically, right? That doesn't sound like a horrible, terrible, terrible idea.
How I envy those everlasting things.
If we're trying to find some balance between reality and... If we're trying to find a balance between, like, harsh reality and infinite possibilities and excitement of Penacony, like, just turn it into a retirement home.
That old man's story.
Not crazy.
It's so
right?
tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
I don't think it's crazy to say.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Dude, I think this story is so much better than 2.1. It's not even like funny how much better this one is. I thought 2.1 was like a 6 or a 7 out of 10, right? This is like legitimately like a 9 out of 10.
Look what we have here.
It's Sparkle. Wait, it's Sparkle.
Wait, is that me?
The Robins meet. The Sparkles meet.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Friendly reminder that Sparkle has been going around handing detonators to people, okay?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill,
It'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
That's kind of true though. Like, Sparkle has actually, like, she's actually pulled her weight.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
She saved the Charmony Festival. Be reasonable. She was doing damage control when Robin was missing. Search your heart, Sunday. You know it to be true. Hello, please, Swollen. How are you? Ohio. Yes. Today is the release of Honkai Star Rail 2.2, and we have had a lot of fun. We're doing a full playthrough. We're playing through the entire story on stream today. It is going to be a lot of fun. How are you doing today? So far, this story has been awesome. It's been like so much better than the first one. It was insane.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
This story is like so much better than 2.1. It's scary how good it is.
I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy.
Chicken Wing Boy.
But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Well, Miss Robin Singh.
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Maybe a little bit.
Our paradise is none of your concern, Master. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
That's the question, right? That's the question we've been asking for the last few minutes. The answer is inconclusive. I think Robin leans no.
Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Ready to kick back and chillax? Well, I hope you're having a good day. We'll be here. I mean, I expect this stream to continue on for quite a while more, so yeah, kick your feet up, grab a blankie. I've got a blankie, and relax. We're having a lot of fun.
Here, the last two gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
Yeah, she's handing out detonators, dude.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Longest Robin stream ever? In the works? No way. I've done a 24-hour stream all in one sitting. Stream before. It was crazy. I didn't sleep either. Like I gamed the whole time. It was insane.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance.
It was insane, dude.
It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Let's greet the Dream Master. Who is this going to be?
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Who is the Dream Master going to be?
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother.
Sunday is doing a lot.
The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this.
Perhaps too much.
Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
So this is where the divide is occurring, right? Sunday is going to be pro-dream, and Robin is a little bit less supportive of the Penacony dreamscape.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
Yeah, I think she's just straight up against this stuff.
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
Mm-hmm.
Is Penacony granting these people a future, or is it taking it away from them?
That's like the sentence, right? That's been the question of this version. That's the point of this story so far. It's a good question. And so far, I'm kind of leaning to agree with Miss Robin that it's taking it away from them. That's kind of what I think.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Brutal, but true.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
She's the bird in the cage, just like that bird was too.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Oh my god.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
I get what you're saying, Robin, but this is so technically incorrect. I can't help but call you out for it just a little bit.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Right, I mean,
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
Honestly, they both have pretty good points.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
Are we sure that this guy is associated with the Harmony? It sounds like Sunday should be associated with Nihility.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
I don't know. I don't think that he does either.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Guileless girl? I don't know what guileless means off the top of my head.
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
But the trustful boy, surely this must be Sunday, and the guileless girl is Robin. This is a flashback to their childhood.
Let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
Means innocent, according to Google. The guileless girl would be innocent. That would indeed qualify for Miss Robin.
It's a deal then.
Especially as a little girl.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
What? Returning to the Trailblazers POV. 8 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Any results?
Wow, that was a really, really good scene.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
I don't know, I like to post some of the, like, scenes after the stream, right? Like, for previous versions, I posted the Firefly rooftop scene, you know, the Gallagher and Sunday scene at the end of 2.1. But so far, other than like that last scene that we just watched, I can't really think of any like scenes that have occurred. Like everything has been really consistent. Honestly, I think that the storytelling has been really consistent. We've been getting like good information the whole way through, right? It hasn't just been like one or two like major cutscenes so far. I mean, what was the best part? I don't know, go watch the whole stream, right? Like, that's where the best info was.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete.
I guess what, the Watchmaker's reveal?
But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future?
Kind of crazy, dude.
But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, Relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. PENACONY is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
I'm not sure I've ever heard that one before.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
Firefly's in this, by the way.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
What's the solution? March 7th? Let's see. You of all people. Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeve. Time for the masterstroke. I'm gonna go with, of course you do. I never doubted you for a second.
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me.
That's probably true.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions.
TM.
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of scorched sand.
She included the TM.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
March, you got to meet her like multiple times.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
Time to audition.
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Of course you did.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
It really might be.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character,
Fictionologist.
I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
He's not coming, man. He's not coming to the party.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
Bro got the invite.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Let's go.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Let's go. Let's go.
If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friends, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you!
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Right? Let's go.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high
Let's go. Let's do it.
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Wait, so if Robin's voice is dependent on the sweet dream, then her music is basically AI generated? Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness, dude.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
That's freaking funny, dog.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Why do I recognize that voice?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
That masculine journalist voice. I felt like I recognized that.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners.
Camden?
But if we don't have fun,
Camden who?
we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up.
Whoa.
Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Baddies? Adventuring VA? Yeah, it sounded like Adventuring's VA.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Who the heck is this?
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. ID.
Who?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Hydeen Leader. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
I recognized his voice.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
We can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Okay, here's a bunch of options. I'm everyone and she's March. Hello, everyone. I'm not everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm Robin and she's March 7th. Hello, everyone. I'm hello, everyone. Wait, that's exactly what I said, though. Wait, that's exactly what I said. I have to say that now, okay? I have to.
Hey, be a bit more serious. We're live on air.
That's what I said.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Let's go.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Is it, do you think we're gonna battle at some point? This is a pretty cool area. Look at this place. 5 stellar jades. Wow, I'm rich.
This place is buzzing.
Yeah, this is popping, dude.
This event is a miniature representation, at time known as the era filled with boundless possibility.
Left safe zone? Never good.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
Yay!
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the Watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now,
yippee!
Is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win! Nah, we'd win! We have to say it. We have to do it to him. We have to do it to him.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Let's go.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day.
Ooh.
A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Ooh.
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Rules are made to be broken.
Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat. Let's do this. Wait. Say what now? I get to Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? Hey, that works for me.
Into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Let's go. Our date part 2. We battle here? Is that what we're doing here?
The first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now,
that's easy to me. Let's do it. Oh, but dude, it almost looks like they're holding hands. Like the stage you wish to challenge? Nah, I'd win. Have you seen my team? Nah, I'd win. This is cool though. That was really well animated. Boy, this is like insane. The Acheron banner paid for that. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge area to go to. Acting challenge, action challenge. I want to do the action challenge. That was cool, right? Like, that was an awesome animation. I like.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
I want to do the acting challenge too.
There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record.
But we haven't fought anything in like 2.5 hours.
It's worth mentioning that the fastest time at this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Right, rules? What the heck are those?
Let's make this quick.
What the heck are rules, dude? Sparkle points?
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant.
Oh no! We've actually learned that the memory zone meme is like a good guy.
As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
At this point, the more you know.
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
Bubblehound who's been forced to play a monster. Okay. Wow. Let's blow everything up. Look how hard this Acheron hurts, dude.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Over or under 500,000 crit damage? I think it's over. Way over. Way over, dude.
It too shall fall.
339. Okay. Not quite. But look, we killed everything in one swipe. It's fine. It's gonna be cool. Close enough, yeah. Oh no, only 393,000.
Don't take too long.
Only 393,000. Shucks, dude. I did my best.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of dream chasers.
Respectfully, I'm skipping this.
Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. Why? Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season.
Isn't this just product?
It is product placement.
The integrity of Soul Glad. I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
Whoosh! Oh, now look at this. Now look how hard we nuke everything.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack. Let's play. Can you find the answer? Ready for another?
Why the hell? Acheron didn't get a stack from that? That sucks.
Free will or
Do I still have Cypher? I do.
destined for oblivion.
Watch this. Okay, definitely over 500,000 this time. 100% we're hitting over 500,000. Look up here at the top right hand of the screen. Oh, 100%. 612. As Kafka once said, boom.
Enemy data net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Do we kill it with an adventuring follow-up attack?
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Oh yeah.
Watch your head.
Oh my god.
Me with pay, and I provide with Soul Glad in return.
DPS adventuring for you. DPS adventuring for you, by the way. I do. I have DPS Aventurine built. Defense? Well, I don't even know what that is.
Congratulations to our 2 Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. No matter how lengthy the battle,
none will take my soul glide away from me. Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies!
Hi, Soap. Thank you for redeeming the drops you got from Lurkin. How are you doing?
And make your dreams a blast!
Are you playing? Are you enjoying the story? You have E6 Aventurine, so he's already a DPS, even if you didn't build him properly. You're crazy, dude. The E6 Aventurine, that was some of the coolest stuff I've seen in my time. Here we go. Here's another huge hit.
Can you find the answer?
destiny for oblivion. I weep for the
Let's see. Let's see the damage. About 300. 296. Okay, 296.
The body withers, but the soul glad name shall not.
Keep in mind, that is a... Keep in mind, that is a E2S1 Acheron.
You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
Hi, Akio. You remember Nah, we'd win? Is not Nah, I'd win? We got to say Nah, we win in this too.
That should do it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us.
Trailblazer got to say the classic like, Nah, I'd win. Right? That is what she said.
From the actual storyline?
That's what I'm saying.
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another.
Ayo?
Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
You're gonna skip Robin for Boot Hill? That is an interesting choice. I think they're both good characters.
Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Do you have any other 5-star support characters? Robin is really powerful. I think that Sparkle got power crept in like one patch, dude. Sparkle got power crept like instantly, dude. Because I think Ruan-Mei and Robin are probably the meta now.
Congrats to both of you for
Other than
clearing
Acheron.
stage. But more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Only Sparkle and Dragon Healer?
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Another DPS wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be bad.
Eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
Gunfire. Gunfire, for sure. We're picking Gunfire, for sure. Click the button on the tracks and decide where to go to. Gunfire trial, let's go.
Dear friends. Welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu.
Yeah, Ruanmei and Robin do compete for the same slot in that like double DPS comp, you know? You can use Robin with Dot Team as well. They're very, very competitive, but like, I guess for like hyper carry, 1 DPS, right? You're still gonna run Sparkle, but 2 DPS or any sort of 2 type of characters like that, definitely Robin and Ruanmei. I mean, all of the Harmony characters are so strong. They're all so powerful. I will like never skip a Harmony character because they're just broken. They're so good. Oh my gosh. Hello, please, and thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Please feel free to introduce yourself or continue lurking. Welcome, and thank you so much.
It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms.
You just finished the quest now? Okay, please no spoilers. Please don't spoil it for me. I'm having a lot of fun. I think it's really good.
The world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance.
I don't like this. I'm skipping this.
We should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
I appreciate them breaking the fourth wall a little bit here with Firefly. But like, yeah, players are like, stop wasting my time. I want to get back to the main story. I have not seen that part. I have not gotten to that part yet in the game.
2, 3.
I'm excited to see how it all plays out.
In this, alas.
I'm not listening to the NPC talk anymore. I want to get back to the base story.
Oh, brave Hanu. You look like you could... Long time no see, Hanu.
Let out a really cool sounding It might be the coolest in history.
Oh my! Listen closely, Hanu. But you know what?
Let out a really cool sounding
Now scurry along, Hanu. I can't wait to see you.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. It appears we can't climb.
Oh.
Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Ah! Away from me, monsters! Away! Away! Dude, this is nonsense. Okay, how do I get up there? Okay, it's the rockets. It's the rocket things. I actually like the rockets. I don't like hate these things, you know? I don't like them in the middle of the main story. I want to finish the quest.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Can I get down this way? Let's go. Let's solve the puzzle real quick. Folks who have finished the story, okay? Folks who have finished the story, please do not spoil it for me. But how much do we have left? How far is this part?
Oh my! Hurry now!
Are such.
We're about half? Oh my gosh.
So suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Halfway through? Oh my gosh.
Is that...
I know the answer for this one.
What exactly is he?
It's time for me to make an appearance.
Hello, Clocky. The plot thickens. Help.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now, I can be your translator. Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Okay, let's go.
So they just... Sheesh. Well, here we go again.
I'm loving this story so far. I think that this is like light years better
But...
Guess what?
than 2.1. Like 100, literally like 100 times better than 2.1. What? However, you know damn well we don't want to do this.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
You know we don't want to do this, man.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
2.2 better? Way better.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
Way better, dude.
This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
Way better, dude. Nobody's even like mentioned adventuring, right? Like that one time Walt was like, oh, or March was like, adventuring? Like, is he even alive? Who cares? Bro, they put...
It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
They put the adventuring companion quest inside the main story. Why the heck did they do that? I have no bullets? Ah! Whoa, did I get them all with one shot? It's pretty cool.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Wait, there's actually like 40 of them.
No, the not-so-unstoppable Hanu has actually fallen. Quickly, return to the battlefield and seek revenge against the bad guys.
Here we go again.
Oh my! Hanu has been spotted. Everyone, please proceed with caution.
Okay, you gotta pick up a bullet. Gotta clear them out carefully, folks. Okay, you gotta be very careful. Maybe get multiple if you can. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Say hello to my little friend. Boom. Oh, come on. That should have been a collapse. I like how it said I had insufficient bullets. Like, I clearly had a bullet.
Should be all of them, right?
I just picked it up. Return to normal form. Let's go.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
Firefly, shut up. You got the Sam suit.
Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Obtain the precious treasure. What do we get? HP boots in the trash. Into the trash.
Congratulations to both of you. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Fest.
when you use it through the event or from your friend, Aventurine gives you shields before the battle in your account. It does not. Could it be like, do they have like more Eidolons, or do they have Aventurine's light cone? I think that either one of those could be the reason. I have Aventurine, but like honestly, I'm not very knowledgeable about him. Like I have him, and he's reasonably built. You know, 3,700 defense, 54% crit rate, 130 damage. He's okay, you know, like he's okay. But I don't know a whole lot about him. I'm sorry to say. You want her E6? I'm not like I don't know.
Someone extraordinary.
I don't know. I think the event one, you know, the story one, the trial one that they give you throughout the trial, he's probably pretty good. Wait, what the heck? It's Argenti? Wait, what the heck? It's Argenti? Argenti is here? Dude, what are you doing here? Please wait, my beautiful ladies. Does he not have voice acting? Really?
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Where is his voice, right? That's what I said. Will you be participating in the Charmony Festival as well, Aventurine? Or Argenti? Dude, do you think he's like a do you think he's like a Penacony puppet of Argenti? I don't think they're like, is this real Argenti who was here? Like, he would be talking, right? Aventurine shield at the start of battle is from a major trace, okay? It's from a major trace, so you need to continue to build the traces in your Aventurine. Argenti, get out of the way. I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? You don't even have voice lines, bro. We need to seal the Stellaron on Penacony. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't play this dude's quest.
This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people.
I don't know who this man is. Why does he not have voice lines? Like, why does he not have voice lines? Tell the truth about I hate you. You don't trust your dear friend? I'm not here to tell him all about the Stellarons. I don't know who this man is. This is just crazy. I mean, I'm sorry. I love 2.2. 2.2 is amazing. Honestly, I don't need to hear Argenti yap. I don't really care to be honest. But this is crazy that we listen to so much repetitive NPC yap, but then Argenti doesn't have an English VA. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
Let's play for a while.
Another journey on the still waters of oblivion.
Oops, I should have ulted first. Wow, down to 2%. I really rocked him. Oh, we got him all the way. Boink.
Commencing support.
Confess. Put forth all your might.
Watch your head.
Boom.
Easy this time.
Kind of crazy I don't have a skill point for Sparkle. Oops. Sparkle ult and then Acheron ult. He should probably die, honestly.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Gosh. I always forget how much damage she does. This is just insane.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
dice at bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Follow-up attack.
Put forth all your might.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
And we'll finish him off with the Acheron. Flash, light work, no reaction. You yield. You don't even have voice acting, Argenti. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. This is crazy. This is crazy.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case,
Hopefully
let's make our way
not.
to the end.
Honestly,
Penacony's
hopefully
will
not.
be thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Aventurine, I'm gonna be so real, dude. You kind of look like a fool. No EMVA at this point. You kind of look like a fool. Okay? But I need a decent picture of you. What? What? No worries, Red Roses. If you need to sleep, please, 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 feel free to. Of course, I really, really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging out this whole time. I really, really appreciate you. I'm surprised to hear that we're like halfway through. Surely we must be more than halfway. It feels like we're getting kind of close. It feels like we're at least 2/3 of the way through. Your Acheron deals around 100,000 or 150. My Acheron is E2, S1. Okay, so she has her light cone and everything. Do not believe what you see when it comes to my Acheron. Are you late? Honestly, just a little bit. We just hit 5 hours of stream, but we are playing through the entirety of the storyline today. It's going to be a lot of fun. Welcome on in, Tepese. How are you? Also, welcome to Falzon as well. I saw you type in the chat a little bit earlier. Hello, please. And welcome. E0 in her card 1. She's still really good at E0. S1. But my Acheron is busted. Okay, she's busted. She's way too powerful. We made it to the end.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
who is this?
I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Of course, it's Sunday. All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
Do you need Gacha Acheron for the main story? No, you don't need Acheron. You don't need any of the Gacha characters. You could be totally free to play and complete the main story. I'm just using Acheron because I pulled a lot of copies of her. She's my most powerful character.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
I think Sunday's the Dream Master.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
He's so nihilistic. For a man of the Harmony, he's so nihilistic. This is crazy.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't know. Why are you asking me? Why is it my problem to decide?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
I'm sorry, Miss March. I'm sorry.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
Right, this is kind of crazy.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Here we go. A while ago?
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
So that's the plot at play here.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
Sunday!
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
That's what I'm saying. I think she's gonna get fooled.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up. and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Who is the Dream Master really?
Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
The Dream Master is asking Sunday for favor with the Harmony. So the Dream Master isn't associated with the Harmony? Is that so?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron.
What?
So that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Wait, that's crazy.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
What the hell is going on?
Never.
Why would Sunday grant this power to the Dream Master? Why is Robin going along?
Then, a final question.
I'm kind of confused.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Right, well, yeah, hold on a second.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Yeah, this is sus.
The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One? Shipe.
There's a whole bunch of other eons.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
Investigate him, Welt. Investigate him, Welt.
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds, fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Oh God!
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Trying to get Welt and Robin out of the way.
What?
So they can make their play. Whoa! He would do it to his own sister?
Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
That's crazy.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Order. They're from the Order. OMG.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
We're going to.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. What do you want?
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
I don't have a clue what the Order is. To be honest, like, I don't know. What the heck is the Order?
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden.
Jeez.
Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Oh my gosh.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
No, please don't explain it to me or let me know or anything. I kind of, at this point, you know, I kind of want to see what the story has to say. I think the story should probably assume, right, that most players probably don't know a whole lot about the Order or its path.
Everyone, let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Bye-bye now.
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us?
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process.
Whoa.
Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails.
Oh, they're talking about me. The gray-haired guests, they're talking about me. I'm Robin, too.
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Hello, please, Duolingo, how are you? Kafka explained it before in this Yenzo. So, yeah, but like in real lifetime, that was like a year ago. You know, that was like a year ago in the real world. We didn't play this Yenzo story yesterday. So I think, you know, hopefully, I'm hoping that we get a little refresh, perhaps, on what exactly the Order and its objectives are. But we shall see, for sure.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Okay, he's going to show us the way.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
Very sad.
We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it.
Bro, Sunday deliberately killed this bird, didn't he? Don't you think that is what happened? I see that this is where this is going.
We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
Well, you bring the bird inside because it costs practically nothing in terms of attention, like financially, and the bird gets to live a longer life, right? I mean, I kind of get what Sunday's saying, right? I kind of understand his perspective, but this is just like a terrible, terrible example to make. He has better examples, okay?
Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
Well, you cage it and give it the warmth of a home.
I eagerly await your answer.
Because otherwise, it dies. Dude? I get what Sunday is saying, but I think that this is a really bad example.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice.
Sure.
We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt,
wait,
it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents.
Aren't there 137 members of the family?
The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Look, if what they're saying is true and Sunday is completely upfront about all the facts in this story, right? The difference is, and keep in mind, I didn't get to see the other option, okay? This is my first playthrough. And I haven't seen any other playthroughs, so I don't know what they mean. But if all this information presented is like truthful and upfront and forthcoming, right? And true, then the difference made is that the dove lived a longer life despite it being in captivity. Like, it sure did, dude. Oh my gosh, hello please, Troy Plays, and thank you so much for subscribing. I really, really, really appreciate you. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Hello please as well to Tyam. What is the new invocation? I do not know what you're talking about. But welcome, welcome, folks. I hope everybody is doing well. Sorry, I'm kind of focused right now. I'm doing my best to try to understand what the heck is going on in this here video game. We've been thrown for a huge loop. Only got home an hour ago from work. So tired. Well, I hope you have a great evening. I hope you can chill out and relax. This is the brand new Honkai Star Rail story. So this is the stuff that like just came out today. We've been playing for the last 5.5 hours and we are going to finish it today. So if you, I don't think that you play Troy, right? But this is a huge spoiler warning for anybody who may have just arrived. Yeah, this is the latest and greatest content. But thank you so much for resubscribing. I really, really, really appreciate you.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
So this is the other story that we've already seen, but now I suppose we get Sunday's full perspective on the situation. Let's see what he has to say.
He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
What happened afterwards? We didn't see that part.
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
This one's more difficult.
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Should we make a different choice? Convince the Bloodhounds not to pursue? Remain silent? And enforce the law? I don't know. I feel like the game really kind of doesn't want me to... I feel like it's bad to correct the mistakes of the past with the knowledge of the future. I feel like that kind of goes against the spirit of the exercise. You know what I mean? I feel like that's not entirely what we're here to do, but I'm not sure, dude. Haiku Kori, you pull standard banner. You see 5-star. You see preservation. S2 Gepar Lightcone become S3. Oh my gosh.
Were you shocked just now?
What is that luck? What is that luck? That is so sad. I am so sorry. And welcome in. I hope you are enjoying the rest of the patch so far. I'm sorry about that. That lost pull. That sucks, dude. That sucks, dude.
Were you shocked just now?
I think that even though I don't know if we should rewrite the events of the past with the knowledge of the future, I think that we should remain silent and enforce the law. I was shocked when Sunday let the guy go. I thought that was kind of strange. And so here we go. That's the choice I would have made too. Make the decision. Let's do it.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox, not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream, should he be apprehended. Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
Let's see what it is.
And the story this time is my own.
Oh my gosh.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
Isn't Mr. Gopherwood still the current Dream Master, or did Sunday just say something he shouldn't?
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
Having my Trailblazer name be Robin, my name's Robin too, has been really confusing this Trailblaze mission, to be honest. It's been pretty confusing in 2.2.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
What?
A stray bullet? What?
That's what I said. That's literally exactly what I said, dude.
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is he saying that Robin was shot?
Is she all right? If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
I feel like this is nonsense. We would have heard of this before.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
I don't believe this dude.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Is that true?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did,
what would you do?
Would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I mean, what? I mean, didn't the harmony literally clarify that it saved her? Right? Like, her dedication to the harmony stopped her from being killed? Am I confused? Am I missing something seriously? I gotta get a screenshot. Oh, that's a good one too. It'll do. It'll do, it'll do, it'll do, it'll do. Let's see. I'm gonna support Robin to go on her journey. Will you make this choice? I will make the decision.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak.
That's a brutalistic look on the world and on Penacony.
I know the suffering of being tormented. The turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
His argument is like going off the rails a little bit.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Right? That's a good question, Firefly.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
Yeah, this dude is like, it feels like he read his first book of like Nietzsche philosophy, right? It almost gives like a high schooler's edgy phase. You know what I mean? It almost sounds like he's going through an edgy phase.
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, There are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Sunday's here to break it down into terms that us normies in the real world will understand.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Yeah, but what you're describing sounds like a society where there are no weekends. It's just weekdays.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday,
name drop,
there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world.
I'm sorry.
Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
So I see why bro's name's Sunday.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
Pagana, it says here, is Silver Rail's starting point. Perhaps we'll find out more about that at some point. Pagana mentioned?
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
I'm sorry, I think Sunday's argument at this point is so incohesive. He's so all over the place, right? Like, he's talking about little things here, little things there. He's not making comprehensive sense. I still haven't understood, like, the crux of his argument. Like, sir, what is the thesis?
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Oh, come on now.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
I don't even see the theory. Am I crazy? Am I dumb? He doesn't, like, he's making sense, I suppose. I think he has that, like, yeah, the world isn't that good worldview, but he hasn't given us a hearty enough reason. He hasn't given us a good enough reason to join his side. Like, what do we get from his perspective?
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
So you trap one person for eternity, and that is how all of this is maintained?
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Right.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
He sounds like a dude who wants to do everything in VR.
But in this supposed bliss, people people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it? But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
Apple Vision Pro users be like, right? I mean, I get what he's saying. Like, I do. And I don't think it's just like a terrible, terrible argument. But there, you know, there's not just, he lacks that like boom. You know, that like, this is why you should switch your perspective and join my side. Because right now, he's kind of like emo posting about how he perceives things to be.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them.
Firefly, she kind of nailed that, okay? That was a very, very good way to say that.
But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
I agree.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
I agree.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
He will soon regret that.
Because I don't think so.
Neither do I. Neither do we. Neither does the Honkai Star Rail community. Dude, she's freaking Sam. She's about to blast.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Hell no.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Not long ago. POV switch.
Is this place?
POV switch. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hello, please, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome on in. Please feel free to say hello, please, and introduce yourself, or stay lurking. I really, really appreciate you. Welcome on in, and thank you. Okay, thank you. My baby boy, would you like to look at Misha? Wow, folks, we are going to take a quick break. This has been a long stream. We're about to hit the 6-hour mark, folks, so I'm making sure to take plenty of breaks. I'm going to hit the Robin room, and I am going to refill my drinks. Before we go, folks, on Twitch, we're going to do a poll. Is Sunday right? Yes or no? And we are going to run it for the next 3 minutes while we take a break, folks. Folks, on Twitch, I'm also going to run some ads, okay, while we are gone. Thank you so much for your patience. I only run ads during breaks or during the starting soon screen, so thank you so much for your patience. You will not miss anything. And when we return, we will continue the storyline. I suspect we will finish it. I suspect that this will probably be our last break. So thank you all so much for your patience. Thank you for spending some of your time with me. I really, really appreciate you. I'm really enjoying this story, and I can't wait to see how it all ends, dude. I can't wait to see how it all ends. So thank you. I will be RB. Hello, please. Hello, please, everybody, and welcome back. Thank you all so much for being here. I am Robin. Osiria, Robin has returned. Let's take a look at the results of our poll. No users voted. That's okay. Thank you so much for spending some of your time with me. Thank you for enjoying our playthrough of Honkai Star Rail version 2.2. Folks, let's keep it going. Let's see how it ends. What do you say? Is that what we should do?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
Didn't see the poll? I can run it again. I will run it again, but here we go. Here we go. Is Sunday right? Here's the poll. Yes or no. For the next 3 minutes, it is pinned at the top of the screen, folks. You may vote in the poll if it pleases you. If you choose to abstain, that works too. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope everybody's having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. And I don't know. I couldn't fully decide either. I think that I don't think that Sunday is right, but I think that his argument could be made in a more convincing way. You know what I mean? I mostly think his argument sucks. He doesn't have like a hook, you know? He doesn't have a convincing thesis statement. He really doesn't. Welcome in, Troy, Donna. Welcome. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for being here. And thank you to everybody who may be lurking, listening, watch it in the future. I really appreciate you. I'm having a lot of fun, and I hope that you are too.
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
Yeah, the analogies were really weird. Like the bird cage thing, it's like he sounded like a psychopath, right? Like, what kind of person wouldn't build a bird cage and provide that bird like a better quality of life? Oh, also, nobody had to release that bird like the day that Robin left, right? He must have been angry. He must have been jealous as hell or something, dude.
So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Like, who said that he had to open the door and let the bird out? Like, the bird could have lived an even longer life in, like, having, like, a somewhat quality life, you know? It didn't have to be the way that he said it was. You feel bad for the bird? Me too. Me too. Like, it didn't have to go like that. It didn't have to happen.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
So far, no votes. There are 4 votes that say Sunday is not correct, and there are 0 votes that say Sunday is correct. I tend to agree.
I'm counting on you then.
I think it seems like most of us are thinking the same way.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
4 votes for no. No, Sunday is not correct. This place looks a bit familiar. Yeah, is this like the MOC arena?
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here.
I think the strong need to control the weak thing is seriously screwed up too, for a lot of reasons. But I think that it's just, you know, such a fantastic world of Honkai Star Rail, right? With all the possibilities, all of the technology, all of the literal superpowers. I mean, the possibilities are endless. There's lots of ways to improve somebody's quality of life. As we just saw with Aventurine, right? Look, it's not much of a secret around here that I didn't quite care for Aventurine's story in the previous patch, but to call back to that, right? If Sunday had his way, then Aventurine would have never had an opportunity to improve his circumstances in reality, the real world that we live in, which would have never allowed him to rise through the IPC and come to Penacony, to be in the position, right, to bet it all and to win. I don't know exactly what Aventurine's goals are, right? But it's just Sunday's way of thinking, it just doesn't make sense when you think about it for more than like literally 5 seconds.
The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Why does Misha look like Xingqiu?
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Definitely the sleeves and the little shorts too. Are we following Misha?
I'm not entirely sure.
Is that what we're here to do?
Let's give it a try.
They have very similar sprinting animations. Oh, with the slide to the stop.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before and even lived here for a while.
Yeah, this is strange. This is really weird.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
Okay. I know I took a break at a really weird time. You know, how did we get here? Why are we with Misha? What are we, We were just with Sunday, and Sunday poofed, disappeared for a second.
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished.
This is a flashback.
In the depths of your mind.
You're right, this is a
Surely
flashback.
get them back.
It said not long before.
Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
That's correct. That's what it said.
Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Ooh. Ooh, do y'all hear the audio design? The like spatial audio? I hear it so clearly in my headphones.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
Very spooky, dude.
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
Misha Mikhail? Was that the most, like, relaxed lore dump I've ever seen in Honkai Star Rail? They were literally just like, oh yeah, like, no big deal.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
My grandpa's name Mikhail, and the Mikhail is the watchmaker? Wait, that's crazy. Wait, that's crazy, dude.
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
It's entirely possible.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
What the heck?
So, where has Clonky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Right, that's the question.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror.
What?
And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The compass is
Tell
a
me
ship
more.
bound for
Tell
the
me
new
more.
world. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Folks, we're still not building Misha. Okay, we're still not using Misha in this game.
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the new world in the end.
We're not doing it.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
You think the clock is your grandfather?
I
Is that what
think-
we've arrived at?
I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
I'm still a little bit lost. Like, why are we...
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers.
What are we hoping to obtain from Misha?
Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house.
Mikhail lore? I mean, yeah, we like Mikhail lore. It brings us closer to understanding Penacony and the Watchmaker, and therefore the Watchmaker's legacy, and therefore the Stellaron and how to steal it. Seal it, not steal it. Seal it. But still.
He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
Perhaps a little bit random.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair. We don't want March 7th to get gray hair.
Hey, don't tease!
Wasn't the Watchmaker one of the OG trailblazers? He was, or at least that's what it like appeared. That was my impression as well, that he was one of the OG trailblazers. And then later they said that he never stepped foot on the Astral Express. So I think it's like a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B, right? I know that this is gonna come home and this is all gonna make sense, but I'm a little perturbed as to the purpose of this at the moment.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul.
Like, what are we talking
Even though
about?
the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
This is like the Acheron and Well section of 2.1, where it's like, what are y'all talking about? What are we doing here?
While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
Wait. So, Mikhail, we did meet Mikhail, who was looking over like the Penacony Opera House or whatever the hell it is. We were told to approach the Dream Maker, remember? And then bro was holding a dream bubble that we couldn't access. So are we inside that dream bubble and we used Misha to do it? That would make sense.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all.
Or maybe that's just what he wanted you to believe.
Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
It's entirely possible.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Let us go. Let us go.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
Ooh.
No,
I just realized.
We should turn left here.
Folks, I just realized this mission is titled Then Wake to Weep. And that is actually the title of this 2.2 version update, Then Wake to Weep. So I think that we may have found ourselves in a pretty significant part of the story. We shall see. We shall see.
Something feels different about this place.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Hello, please, Walter. Yeah, we're still going, dude. There's still story to play. We gotta continue.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Bro's grandpa is a clock.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study. telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Damn, so has Misha just lost like multiple patriarchs at sea?
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
The Astral Express, but we do stop, like, consistently.
He said that
frequently
he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along.
Yep.
He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Yep, Mikael had a connection with the Astral Express, with the Nameless. So he communicated with the Astral Express to take Misha along the journey.
A train? Could it be?
Clear as day.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of Nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
So clearly true.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard
What sound?
the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Hello, please, Estella, and good morning. The story is so good. We've been having a lot of fun. It has been, like, respectfully, way better than 2.1, the previous version. And 2.1 was pretty good. And this has been, like, way better. Like, this has been, like, really, really good.
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
How are you, Estella? Good morning. And hello, please. Ooh, I gotta do a puzzle.
This is the dream jigsaw, right?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
You're beep. Me too.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Did we yoink it out of him like a gnosis?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Let's go. Hello, please? Senora moment, right? That's what I'm saying. That's the puzzle piece in our inventory. How long have we had that puzzle piece? Let's enter the dreamscape.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world.
I don't know if this sounds entirely healthy, TBH.
I was born and raised here.
Bro has lived his whole life inside this secret base.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home.
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Oh, March. It's too bad. I don't know either. Explain it again for us, please.
March, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
It's true, I did.
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
It's tied to the Nameless. But I didn't notice that too, so I'm going to select Wait Really.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the Nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
Yeah, but he's like Trailblaze adjacent.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Can they see Misha at all?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
Wait, this is freaky.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
Okay.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
What?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Is he Mikhail?
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Hello, please, Misha. Mikhail Char.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Wow.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Wow.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
Welcome, welcome.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
The blending of their voices is so eerie. It's so spooky, dude.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Here we go. Does he know where it is? Does he know how to get there?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
Yeah?
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since.
Wow.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
Come on, dude. Nobody was asking about your wealth. We're here to solve the Stellaron crisis. We need the Watchmaker's legacy. That's what we're here for.
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and two gifts.
Oh?
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day.
Okay, thank you.
And my hat too.
Wait.
The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
Is this it?
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Wow.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Dude, I'm so ticked off at myself because I started recording that scene like here on my end so I don't have to download anything, like right at the beginning as we were entering Misha's dream bubble, and then I stopped recording it halfway through because it didn't look like anything was gonna happen. So then I started recording it again. So I might go back and like try to assemble like the 2 minutes that I got the 2 minutes that I missed like in clips, because that's like a very, very important scene that I wish I recorded all entirely. Dang it, dude. A little bit of an oopsie, but it's okay. It's okay, right? Dang it, dude. It's okay. These things, you know what? These things happen. It is okay. Here are our options. I'll choose the Trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy. I have the option to say I object, but I will choose the Trailblaze. I will not object.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Ooh, we hit daily reset in Honkai Star Rail at some point during that during that cutscene. Hello, please. Good morning. Let us go. Let's enter the hallway. Let's see how it goes.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
This is our Misha. This is the Misha we know. Mikhail, Char, legwork.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
His watch, the one that he carries?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
Smart. Handy.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
Yeah, these are like the original trailblazers, the original crew members of the Astral Express.
But I only know how to fix watches.
You'll learn how to fix engines, too.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
Wow.
I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Hanunu, what a name.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue. Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you. This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
The hat.
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come.
I think we are gonna need it too.
Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Makes sense to me.
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if.
So he left Penacony?
If I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on! Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony.
So this is the guy we saw sitting in the chair a lot earlier in today's story. It is the same person all through the years, and I guess now he's just appearing to us on Penacony as the youngest form of Misha.
If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Esdana.
It's all Mikhail Char legwork. It's all like the same person.
We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
We're pretty much caught up. This is what happened like right before we got here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember. Make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
The Nameless always come. They always come to the party. They show up.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Hey, he might not be around to tell the story again.
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
What was the misunderstanding? Like, what are they going to say?
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
So Clocky is literally like the pocket watch? I mean, okay.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
It is pretty cute.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
What was it?
It was a compass.
I can see how those two things, you could get confused.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
Oh my god.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Compassy? Oh my gosh.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
We're walking. I cannot run or move faster, nor would I really want to. Let's rest under the moonlight.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again when you're rested?
No.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
Oh, this is so sad. It's so bittersweet. He deserves a rest.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
Bro, this thing cannot come with us on the Astral Express. No way. I veto. If I have a vote, my vote is no.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
Wow, that's so pretty.
So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong.
Wow. This is so poignant because it's so true.
I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze.
Oh
Corky's
gosh.
hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness.
What is this gonna look like?
Ultimately,
That's the
people
hat.
still need to move forward.
Just like your hands. Always pointing ahead.
The Trailblazers here? Oh my gosh, this is it.
My journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Oh my gosh.
Means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further.
Firefly, what are you doing here?
Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Wow. Wait, what is that? That's the harmony. That's Zipe, right? That was sick. I didn't mean to hate on Firefly. I didn't mean to say, Firefly, what are you doing here? That's not what I meant to say. I meant to say, I thought this was for Trailblazers. I thought we were talking about the Trailblaze specifically. I'm gonna get killed for that one, dude. I'm gonna get ate. Please don't get me, okay? Please, let me go. I'm a good Robin. I'm doing my best, okay? I promise. I love Firefly. I cried on the rooftop. You could go back. You could see it. Let me go just this once. It's been almost 7 hours, okay? Please understand. Please understand. Canceled on Twitter? Yeah, I'm done. I'm cooked. It's over for me. They're gonna get me good. I got chills too. This is beautiful. I mean, did we just like, so were we like hiding? I'm getting chills too. This is incredible. Like, did we just have the hat in our back pocket this whole time, this whole conversation. That is so cool. That is so funny, and that is so cool.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Yeah, that is Zipe. God, and I misrecognized the Eon too. I'm so cooked. Really, I'm like uber cooked, dude.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Oh, yeah.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Wow!
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
The final showdown.
If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
We could do that. Tread on a brand new path. We have unlocked the Harmony Trailblazer. A brand new path. Let's go, dude. I hear this thing is broken. Just like our enemies are about to be once we weakness break them. Let's take a look. Hello, please. Sarcastic, how are you? How are you? It's going good. It's going good. We are almost at the end. I think we're almost at the end. I think we're almost at the end. New path, Harmony unlocked. Switch to the path of Harmony. Select to switch paths. Let's go. You can trial the current path here to further understand the combat mechanics. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Wait, let's do it. Let's do the Harmony Trailblazer trial. Increases the break effect of all allies. Causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Okay. Okay, so we've got like a little build team. We've got like a little break team going on here. We have Harmony Trailblazer, Pella, Zhuyi, and Gallagher. Let us see. Let us see.
Strategy. Please stay tuned.
Oh, I don't know what everybody's things do. Let's see how it works. Deal minor imaginary damage to a single enemy basic attack. Skill. Deals minor imaginary damage to a single enemy targets with it 5 bounces in total. All out Footlight Parade. Grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased and additionally deals super break damage 1 time when they attack enemy targets that are weakness broken. Full on aerial dance, this is the talent. The Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy's target weakness is broken. Now, I'm the band. At the start of the next battle, increases all allies' break effect. You lost to Himiko. I am so sorry. I hope you're having fun. You're at the big clocky part. I don't know if I'm at that part yet. I think perhaps I am. But folks, I apologize. I'm gonna try to focus. I'm gonna lock in and try to finish this, do this Harmony Trailblazer video. Okay, I'm so sorry.
Time to test.
I want to see how it works. Let's bounce. Everybody knows Pella should never skill. Let's do Zui break. We have no need to heal yet.
Still same old.
Let's bounce again. Ooh, we have our first Harmony Trailblazer ult. Let's see how it goes.
Let the show begin.
Oh, what a cool animation. Oh my gosh.
Ready for another? It's time. Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Boom. Let's see this damage. Let's see how much it does.
That's all you got?
Wow, okay, we broke it. Let's do Shui's ult.
Execute the Marastruck.
128,000 damage. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Motor function, take your position.
Let's do Gallagher's ult.
My friends, indulge yourselves!
Huge break damage. Let us go. What's our skills? Do we get skill points back? We do. So we can bounce.
In the mood for another beating?
Clocky does help us out. Gallagher, we're doing so much damage, dude. And we finish it off with a Pella skill. Pretty powerful and pretty cool. Don't forget to collect your Stellar Jades, too. Don't forget to collect your Stellar Jades, too. Cool. Well, look at this, folks. This is kind of embarrassing. I haven't deleted any relics for this break effect set. Okay, I haven't deleted any relics for this break effect set. I've deleted some of them, like defense. Okay, we didn't need defense, but like, look at the hands. Okay, look how many hands I have and headpieces for this break effect set. I am prepared to be able to build the Harmony Trailblazer, but that day is probably not today. Okay, but folks, have you unlocked the Harmony Trailblazer yet in Honkai Star Rail? I don't know how to get the Eidolons. Okay, I don't know how to get the Eidolons. We shall see. But have you unlocked the Harmony Trailblazer in Honkai Star Rail? Have you tried it? Has anybody pre-built this? Did you farm for this? Were you ready for this? Because I think that I wish that I had. I think that this character is going to be really, really powerful.
Noise.
She said it, not me. So thank you so much for watching. I really, really appreciate you. If you enjoyed this video, please consider liking and subscribing and checking out some of the other Honkai Star Rail content available right here on my YouTube channel.
Noise.
Take care of yourselves, be good, and bye-bye now. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy 2.2. Dude, we just accidentally cut a YouTube video right in the middle of it. That's pretty good. You did farm this? You did farm this? I don't think I'm ready to use it. Hopefully they give me a trial one for the story. Let's sort out the information.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
The story's been really, really good. I've really liked the story. I think, I don't know, what have you seen? This is huge spoilers, dude. This is huge spoilers. You was wrong to say that the Harmony was sus. Could you blame me though? Absolutely not. It was like, that's exactly how it seemed, but the Harmony wasn't sus. It was Sunday. It was Sunday, dude.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Order!
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh?
You.
Oh,
Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate.
And she actually flexes? Oh my god, is she scratching her head or is she flexing? I'm choosing the fact that she's flexing. That's what I'm going with.
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
Dude, should I run Ruan Mei in this final battle?
The same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them.
What if we run Ruan Mei instead of Sparkle?
To dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order.
I heard this dude has like 47,000 break bars.
They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
Yeah, that's one reason that I actually wasn't super thrilled to pull for Robin. Like, I wish that I was just like so excited and just, oh my gosh, I'm so excited to pull for Robin, right? Because the truth is that the follow-up team is like over, right? It's kind of like late news. Topaz, Dr. Ratio, they've been in this game so many times, so long at this point. Like, they're on the way out, and their premium support just arrived to the scene, right? I feel like Robin's really, really good, but it might just be too late because the game is moving in this break effect direction so quickly that while Robin is good and she is applicable to other teams, like really it's Ruan Mei that you want for those situations. So that's why I just wasn't like thrilled to pull for Robin, honestly.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
Firefly? Wait, you're not coming?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Ruan Mei wants to be an Aeon, and they just made an Aeon. I don't think that we've made an Aeon today, folks. I think that perhaps we haven't resurrected one. The Harmony, I think, just aligns with the Trailblazer, I think. The Trailblazing Aeon, Akavili, that dude's still dead, I'm pretty sure.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
What?
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
Firefly's not gonna die, right?
So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
So what, she's got one more to go? Even after that?
Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then. My third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true world? The reality?
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
Or we can't leave.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Oh, so that's not just you, Firefly. That's all of us.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Are you committed to this?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Look at the Trailblazer. Look at her hand. She is feeling some type of way about this.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Whoa. Whoa. Firefly?
Of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
Here we go.
Sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Like fireflies to a flame. My sweetest death.
Oh my god. The orchestral version of One Heart. Oh. That was so good.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
I'm so shook.
That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
That was so good. That was crazy.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire.
Wow.
People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Isn't that literally what you want, Blade?
Are you not the same, Blade?
That's what I said.
The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry.
Shout out Glamoth Bisset.
Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day...
Wait, what did it change to? Wait, what did it change to?
it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Oh my god! Oh my god, no! No! Firefly! Firefly, no!
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
That was so sad.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors."
Don't celebrate yet, Gallagher. Come on, dude.
Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Yeah, Hideo, we are still streaming. There's still story to do. I think that we are approaching the end, though. I think that this is, I think we're pretty close to the end.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing.
What is it?
Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
That's me, Trailblazer, not Scarlet Robin.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
Whoa!
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain, let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
What is Acheron doing? Okay, look, I mean no disrespect to Acheron. I'm an Acheron main in the gameplay, right? What the hell has her story had to do with anything else that has happened in this game? Like, what does she have to do with anything? 2.2 has been awesome because it's been all the characters like on PENACONY, like contributing to the PENACONY story. 2.1, it was all Acheron and, well, Honkai Impact 3rd references, and then Aventurine's companion quest backstory, they put it in the main quest for some reason. It's like, what does Acheron's story have to do with the rest of us, dude? This is kind of crazy, dude.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this.
Okay, like, even canonically, as far as I know, she's still on the Astral Express right now. So why are we watching a flashback of her in a cave with an old dude? I don't understand.
It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
I hope I'm proven wrong, right? I hope that this all comes together right now.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it...
I don't think that this is Mikhail. I don't think this is a watchmaker. Like, the voice is really, really different.
It becomes extremely spicy.
Look, what are we talking about, dude?
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs.
Oh my god, who the hell cares? Why are we talking about
burgundy snow would fall from the sky,
spicy things and raspberries?
On my tongue, it tasted like raspberries.
Like, am I crazy? Like, what are we talking about, dude?
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but
It left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments.
Is that your message that you wish to impart?
Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
It sure appears to, unless she's dancing with Black Swan. They should do that again.
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Short, nameless girl? Was that the Trailblazer? Our Trailblazer? Didn't she ask us if we knew her? If she knew us? If we seemed familiar?
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
Like, what are you talking about? Water? She became water?
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Stagnant water?
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
Like, what is this? Why are we watching this?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm.
Dude, we just hit like so much momentum. Like the story was was pushing along and now it's just come to a halt.
I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Dude, we gotta chill on these flashbacks.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all.
Is there like an Acheron quota in the script for each version, right? Like Acheron has to give this many lines of monologue or she'll die? You know, what's happening here? I actually don't understand. And I mean no disrespect really to Hoyoverse, to any of the performers involved. Everyone's performances have been tremendous. Seriously, I've been so impressed with everyone's performance in this version. It's been outstanding, right? That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the placement of this scene seems particularly strange considering where we are in the story and what we're about to face, right? We're moving so confidently and so quickly in one direction towards the final conclusion, right? And really, I guess that's what I'm trying to say, is that I'm so intrigued in like the main story. I'm so hooked. I want to see how it ends. I'm so engaged in the main story of our main characters, right? That I am indeed a little frustrated as to why we're cutting away to an Acheron flashback, even for a few minutes. I mean, I really, really hope it ties in. I really, really hope this all ties in and it pays off, because honestly, a lot of this Acheron monologuing in Honkai Star Rail so far hasn't gone anywhere. I mean, like, just honestly, right?
As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, the blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water.
What are we talking about?
Only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
Like, who is this guy?
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
So it... What? What was the point of all of that? I'm sorry. What was the point? I'm sorry. What was the point? I don't get it. Maybe they're about to explain. I hope that they do. But so far, I'm seriously confused about the placement of that scene at this moment. What the heck? I want to fight Sunday. I want to attend the Harmony Festival. I want to win. Acheron in a cave. I'm sorry. That scene, it wasn't for me, my dudes. If you enjoyed it, all respect to you. But I think that was a strange decision, TBH. I thought that was really, really strange.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung?
What are we talking about?
It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
It was a bittersweet taste. The last thing you see before you have to go to college. I hope you have a good day, Estelle. I hope you have a good day. That sure was strange, right? Of all the things to see today, that sure was an interesting one, right? We saw a lot of cool stuff. I mean, we saw Firefly Fate. I think that's what I'm going to name the YouTube video, Firefly's Fate. A lot of cool stuff. So I hope you have a really, really good day, Estella. You saw some of the good, and there wasn't anything bad there, but you saw some like good, and you saw some crazy. It was kind of crazy. Who was that, right? Soap? It was like, what, dude? What was all that, dude?
Do you think the same thing will happen?
That was crazy.
PENACONY?
Thank you for lurking, Estella. I really, really appreciate you. That goes to anybody who may be lurking, listening, having me open, but maybe not chatting. Hey, I really, really, really appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting me. I know this has been a long stream. It's been a little bit tough to do, but we've had a lot of fun, and I hope that goes for you too. So thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate you.
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the path treaders here, but banished the emanator of the nihility.
What is that like? Do y'all hear that like squelching sound? It's like a rhythmic, wet pulsing. It's only in my right ear. Like, what is that? Wait, what is making that noise? It sounds so weird. Hello, please, Mumo. How are you? The new version has been really, really cool. We've been having a lot of fun. We just had like a... Okay, we've been streaming the story for the last like 7.5 hours, right? and I would say that all of it, except for like literally the last like 8 minutes, have hit. Okay, the 7 hours and 20 minutes, excellent, elite. The story has been fantastic, and then they just totally broke up the pace to like cut off to some different characters. Like, what the heck?
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them.
I can't tell.
Maybe
I can't
that's
take
the
anything.
risk they're trying to avoid.
I can't take anything seriously in this scene because of this squelching sound. It almost sounds inappropriate, right? It almost sounds inappropriate.
I would disagree. Biaris Commandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail.
Like, what are they talking about?
It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
Right? Like, why is Pom Pom just like cleaning in the corner right now? Like, surely there's a better time. There has to be a better time.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster?
I skipped that event. Wait.
Tazeront, the propagation.
I need to finish that.
Endless havoc to the universe. And it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons.
Hello, please. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. How are you doing today? Feel free to introduce yourself and say hello, please, or continue lurking. Thank you, thank you.
Two paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Why is Pom Pom cleaning right now? I can't get over it.
Shepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Bro chose a crazy time to clean.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that
excellent
the two
boot hill
leaderless
sensor
paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
Pop, what are you doing, bro? Please, stop it.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Boo, now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Beyond the Sky Choir? Haven't heard that name in a good while. Yeah, that stood out to me too.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Oh, he's gonna call Jingyuan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Oh, he sure is.
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Dude, I wish they didn't put this in the trailer, dude. Come on.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
Right? Your lifetime is a long time. We were just on this Yin show like a week ago.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
3 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
Wow, do you hear that music?
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds.
The songbird Robin, not the trailblazer Robin, not me.
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
What?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
Okay.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
Okay. Earlier in his argument, he said that somebody would have to be like, I don't know exactly what he said, but he said like sustained, you know, to maintain the order for everyone else. So is him singing at this festival mean that he's accepting that fate for himself? And was he originally planning to sacrifice his own sister to take that place, or was he always going to take her place? I don't know. I do not know.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Oh my gosh.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine.
Either way, still terrible. I agree.
And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Bro, why is Mr. Gopherwood a bird? Look at Mr. Gopherwood. Look, who is this dude? Look at Mr. Gopherwood. Who is this dude? This is a bird, please.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
I was right. I cooked.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Wow.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
So is he going to combine the power of the Order and the harmony?
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
Because it's important to crush a world filled with hope and dreams. That's the true way to demonstrate the power of the Order.
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
This is so ominous. This is so spooky. Did the burb died?
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun, bathed in my light. My people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Oh my gosh. 2 system hours until the
This
Charmony
is the
Fest.
interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
Ah, it's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
It looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office. L. L, L, L. I have to do that.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Folks heard that Robin dropped out, right? And they're like, let's do refund, refund. I'm not going to that.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
We're going to explore around. We got the Watchmaker's hat sticker. Very, very, very cool. Very, very, very cool. Very, 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 very cool. Ooh, a chest.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
Oh, that's for sure.
Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Dude, they're getting everybody out of the blast zone, I suspect. Here we go. Look at all these souls. Are these souls of the Order? The Oak family?
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
March, behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Folks, I know that we are so close to the end, but I really, really need to stand up and take a break. Folks, I really, really do. We've taken a bunch of breaks throughout this stream. It's been a really, really, really long one, okay? And I don't want to get into like the final end of the story and feel like I need to take a break, right? I'd rather take one early and not need it. You know what I mean? So thank you all so much for your patience. I encourage everybody to stand up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, use the restroom, whatever you need to do. I'm feeling good, like I'm feeling fine, but I don't want to like get into the boss and then be like, oh man, I wish I took a break, right? So I'm going to go ahead and take a break. Folks on Twitch, I'm going to run a couple of ads. If you're watching on YouTube, I will put the timestamp in the description as to when we are back, so you don't need to wait. It'll be about 3 minutes, okay, folks? So I will be RB, and I'll be right back. That means the same thing. I don't know what I mean.
Were you shocked just now? Were you shocked just now? you shocked just now? Were you shocked just now?
Hello, please. Hello, please. And welcome, welcome. Thank you all so much for your patience. I really, really, really appreciate you. I just got up and stretched my legs. I just walked around a little bit. And it sure did feel good. So thank you all so much for your patience. This stream has been really fun, folks. I think the story's been cool. I hated on Acheron a little bit there for that part. I think it was warranted. I'd do it again, right? But for the most part, I think the story has been...
Were you shocked just now?
A little bit. I think the story has been really cool. A tremendous improvement over 2.1. And I cannot wait to see how it all ends. So without any further ado, thank you. Let us continue.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
We are. I'm gonna do one thing real quick, just to make sure. Okay, let's go.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
This is the one. I think they cleared the way of civilians on purpose.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
Why do we want there to be? We know this is going to be a battle, right?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Ooh.
You scared me. Where are you now?
Here we go.
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth.
This is Sunday's soliloquy.
Emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Wow. Wow. I have to take a picture. I have to. Do you see this? Do you see this, dude? All right, back to business. Oh, look, see, it even wants us to focus on that too.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys.
Don't mind if I do.
Strike the white keys and the sun rose. Strike the black keys and the moon rose.
Let's view Act 1.
Around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Let's go. Enter the dreamscape. Stage play 1, Act 1. Ode to Prisoner. Whoa!
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world.
Whoa!
Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities.
Wait, this is so cool.
This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
We'll get you in the future, March 7th. It's coming back around for you.
Genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed.
Wait, this is crazy. This is so cool.
Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
I was ready to listen to more of his monologue. I kind of don't want to fight these things while I forgot I have Acheron. I don't have to fight these things. What do you mean, silly shinobi Robin Osiria? Just smash her. It's totally fine. Dreamwalker, you will occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles in the map. Due to them being unconnected to passable platforms, these dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. After interacting with the control panel, the corresponding dream modules and their trajectory will be highlighted. By interacting with control panels, the dream module can be moved along the designated trajectory. When moving the dream module, the scattered dream bubbles on its surface will also move with it. When the placement of the scattered dream bubbles meets the requirement of forming a bubble bridge, those dream bubbles will congeal. I never liked that word. When this happens, approach with a bubble charge to manifest a bubble bridge. Seems simple enough. Surely we will be able to manage. Do y'all hear this piano music? Oh my gosh.
2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Dude, we get a lore drop while we're doing our puzzles. This very well may be my favorite puzzle story yet. This may very well be my favorite puzzle section yet. Do we get story and lore while we solve? This is pretty cool. What is Monument Valley? What is Monument Valley? I'm not sure I'm familiar with that.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
I thought those people wanted to fight.
Endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Dude, imagine not pulling Acheron. Wee woo.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives.
Dude,
fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
All the people who didn't pull Acheron had to have their lore interrupted by combat. Can you believe that?
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
You didn't pull because free to play? Who else did you spend your stellar jades on?
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Oh, Monument Valley, the indie mobile game. Wait, I actually have heard of that game. It's been a long time. I never played it, but I think I have heard of that for sure.
Hey, why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
Right? That's what I'm saying, dude.
Your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Hello, please, Little Lotus. How are you? We are doing really, really well. The new story in Honkai Star Rail has been really, really, really cool. We've been having a good time. Boom.
Sure, I'll play along.
Pass locked on target?
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for
What was that? Getting lore disrupted by enemies when seal invisibility has been in the game since the beginning. Okay, so, but you and the, I'm sure that you and the other person who still use seal, I know that y'all have fun.
Targets detected. Ready for another? Feeling spiffy?
Free will.
It's true, y'all got the solution.
Can you find the answer?
Still waters of oblivion.
Boom. Wait, how the hell is that thing not dead?
I hit the mark.
Commencing support.
Destined for oblivion.
Dude, I wish I could save those stacks for the next fight.
Restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
I regret to say that I agree with March. I think mentally, at this point in the stream, you know, nearly 8 hours of story, my mind is starting to look a little bit like Miss March 7th. That's for sure.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Act 2.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream.
March Pepega collab?
Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil.
She really is just like me.
That marked the third and fourth days.
There's the aggressive days. Yeah, he sounds like somebody who's just discovered non-binary people. They just go they.
Look, another frame.
Into the dreamscape. Act 2, Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
The Fool? Elation? Probably true. But I'm not sure what
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power.
the elation has to do with Penacony.
Witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages.
I'm not sure they've been mentioned.
Grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The
I probably
history
look
of this
so
era
smart right
is
now.
Rich and intricate, So please,
That was
allow me to
crazy.
present it in allegorical form.
That was like almost entirely by accident. I can't even like claim to take credit.
The land of the exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions.
I got too
leading
cocky.
to ceaseless conflict.
Wah. Go this way? Okay. Hey, how do I stop this?
The family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
You did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness.
Damn.
And ascended as the new family head.
That's pretty crazy, dude. That would suck if that happened to you. What? Where's the next piece? That way? How do we get there? Over here. Bountiful treasure, thank you. Almost walked right by you.
Wood led the family to land of the exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages. Did
I'm so terrible at doing that.
I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
March, there's no need to talk so slow.
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
A little bit.
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
That kind of makes sense.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Oh, are we gonna do the sensor changing thing?
Master.
Oh my gosh. Calmness. I'm not gonna listen to all these things. Yeah.
Master.
I'm not gonna listen to all these things, yeah.
My former master has lost.
Master is no longer. Master is no longer here.
Either I shall be my... Without a master.
Y'all remember that meme? That it's like a human face, right? But it looked really like, I don't know, it was like a 3D
Sing for my new master.
meme sort of thing. And it alternated between panic and calm. I like that meme.
My servants have regained their sanity.
Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Do I sound crazy?
Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Wow.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Time to battle. Is this what they call immersive theater? I didn't even have a choice. That's just the sassy Trailblazer line by default. Annihilate everything on the field. Go, Akarat. Do you see this thing's type weakness? It is physical, fire, imaginary. The perfect Robin team would cook here, dude.
Feeling spiffy? Let's pretend you find the answer.
Destined for oblivion.
Shields? What are shields? If Aventurine doesn't supply enough shields via his own follow-up attack, I don't even want him. I'm not gonna use a skill with
They
Aventurine.
remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom.
Imaginary weakness, Gabic.
Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
I'm not sure that he has. Wasn't Sunday an orphan? Adopted by the Gopher Band? Oh, can I peer behind this curtain? The curtain protects the privacy of elite guests and provides them with the authority to spy on others. Honestly, so true.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses.
How do I get over there?
A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
This is a good way to drop the lore.
He's really into these puppets.
This is a good way to drop the lore. Because we're running around the overworld, right? Like, we're happy to listen. When we have something to do with our hands, I think we're more happy to listen. Ode to Order. Stage play Act 3. Let us see, let us see.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
You see that drum set over here, though? Look, there's a guitar, a saxophone, a drum set. It looks like this thing is playing a piano. You know the Order has strings?
Act of this play.
I haven't seen it.
I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you.
Your argument sucks.
And now,
Sunday,
I shall reveal its future to you.
His argument sucks. I don't think that he's made like a terrible point, right?
If the people back themselves, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
But
We shall support one another. Protect.
come on, man. He doesn't make a compelling argument. I don't understand his point. I don't think Sunday's alternative. I don't believe that the outcome. Oh, damn it. I don't believe that his outcome is much, if at all, more preferable, right? Did that enemy just go inside the other? Am I insane? Dude, my Sparkle and Acheron, the speed tuning is so screwed up. Like, my Sparkle always goes immediately before my Acheron. I think my Acheron has too much speed. Both my Sparkle and my Acheron, they're both like mid-speed. They're definitely not speed tuned together well. Oh, please, Mischievous, how are you?
Who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the arrival, everything followed its natural course.
Spring
forward shall continue, even after the king's departure.
After the king's departure,
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Move the module. Do it to him. You rebranded your name? Who were you? How would I know you? I am doing really, really good. And yes, I did get Robin. We did bring Robin home. We sure did. Still going? I am. There's still more story to go. There's still more story to do, dude. It's Simpleton. Well, hello, please. It's very, very good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Let's continue.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Right? This is kind of weird.
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
I don't know. General? Seems you'll need to employ the clockwork once again. Let's do it. What do I,
Farewell, former king.
satisfied? Untunable?
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Wait, what?
How did it go?
Waiting for Boot Hill to arrive with Fujuan? Yo, let's go, dude. I can't change your emotions. I can't do it to him.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Let's see it.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Many such cases. I actually enjoyed Boot Hill quite a bit in this story. I thought he was pretty cool. I didn't consider myself much of a fan of Boot Hill. I probably still won't pull him, unfortunately, you know. But I was pretty impressed with his section of the story. It's been pretty cool. Acheron weakness gaming? Everything is Acheron weakness when you're E2.
Another journey from the still waters of oblivion.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I haven't seen his stuff in gameplay. I haven't actually seen his gameplay yet. I don't know. We haven't got to use Boot Hill in the story. We got to like walk around the PENACONY lobby with him, right? But we didn't really like play as him. You know what I mean? Like a trial. I think that would have been smart. I think they should have done that.
Nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind.
No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
The main event! Finish Act 3. Let's see how the stage play ends. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, here we go. Oh, the audience is in place. Rolling out the red carpet for us. I think it's time to face Sunday, one system hour.
The world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then they rested from the labors of creation.
Oh my gosh.
Yet all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands.
Wow. I need a screenshot of this.
Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
Wow.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Absolute transformation power.
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
This is it. This is it, folks. I think this is it. Oh my gosh, do you hear that music? Yeah, this melody is terrifying. Dude, this melody is terrifying, dude.
That marked the seventh day. Cheers and chants reverberated in the
Whoa. Whoa. This is so cool. Wait, this is so cool. The Order is dead. The Order is dead. This is how they must have cheered. Oh, it's Sunday. It's Sunday. He's here.
Look, there he is.
This is it.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
Your argument still sucks. You don't have an argument. You don't have a compelling or convincing argument. Why should anybody join your side? It just sounds like a way for you and yours to exert control.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue.
Do you see this? The Order is written in little text above Harmony. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to PENACONY Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of PENACONY shall be determined through conflict.
In the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Here we go.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
This is so cool. Do you see all this? Do you see all this, dude? Wow. All the people dancing, playing instruments. What is this doing? This is crazy.
No
This
matter
is
how
terrifying,
perfect
dude.
Your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them.
Here we go.
In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Right, I see why it's a paradise for him.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight?
Here we go.
Are sinners equal to the righteous?
Oh my gosh, here we go.
If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Wow. Here we go. This is it. This is the fight. The past, present, and eternal show. Okay. Okay. Hey, I'm down to party. I'm down to brawl. Dude, look at this. This is for Robin, the Dr. Ratio team.
Free will, or was it fate?
Can you find the answer?
Let's blow it up. Let's go boom.
Still waters of oblivion.
How much damage do you think Acheron's about to do on these things? Oh my gosh. 47% of their life so far. Not great, not terrible. Aventurine attack. Basic. Dude, with all these skill points, there's no reason not to Pella skill.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Pella ult. Defense shred, go burr. Acheron's almost back up. Here we go. About to go boom. Wait, she needs a shield bad. Wait, this is kind of awkward, dude. I'm not used to playing with Aventurine, okay? I kind of just got him. Ooh! Dude, that was a lot of follow-up damage. There goes their health bar. Light work, no reaction.
Free will,
E2 Acheron, she's so strong, dude. This is insane. Okay, check the skill point. Economy, we got one. What? Aventurine follow-up. Dude, you kind of forget that it's gonna happen, right? Pella skill. Defense shred. Sparkle. Skill, she'll get ult. Acheron will ult. Cleanse. Right, please. Wait, my Acheron is in jail? Wait, this is so terrible. Wait, this is so bad. How do we free her? The choir is unsettling? It sure is. It sure is. Okay, so we still have Cypher?
Another journey begins.
For how long?
I weep for the departed.
Let's see this. Ult. 512,000. Oh my god. Wow, you hear the stringed instruments? They killed Pella. Oh my god, they killed Pella. Aventurine, do your job. Everybody's in prison. Can you imagine getting killed by an Aventurine follow-up attack? That must feel so silly.
I hit the mark.
Yeah, let's shield for safety, okay?
Free will on still waters of oblivion.
Okay, and they're done. And they're done.
I already know your decision.
Oh, more puppets.
Permit you to gaze into the sun.
Oh, wow. Here we go.
These 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony, are at my disposal.
Holy cow.
Supreme tuner, harmonious choir,
Oh my god. That is so crazy. This is so crazy. The Harmonious Choir. The Great Septimus.
Harmony. So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect replenishes the amount of damage the shield can currently endure. Okay, I'm just going to play the game. Absolutely not. Somebody in a previous video said they disliked for playing on 2x speed. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. How can you play it at 1x? It's so slow. We have to watch them go boom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That's a huge ult. I did 33% of its health already? Dude, who needs to worry about breaking all these weaknesses bars? Just kill it. That's actually insane. It's because Acheron ignores weakness. These animations are so beautiful. They're so cool.
Spend freely.
Yeah, more shields. Acheron is at half health. Defense shred everywhere, all around. Dude, this next Acheron attack, we're gonna do a lot of damage, dude. This might be it. We might end it all real quick.
Watch your head. The dice have a bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Let's play for a while.
Oh, this is gonna be huge. This is gonna be a huge Acheron ult. Here we go. Wow, 14% of its health in one slash. Oh my god.
It too shall fall.
Boom.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Part 2? Wait. Don Hung? Don Hung? The Jing Yuan? The Cloud Knights are here. Oh my god. Wow. GG.
Wake up! Wake up!
Folks, that was absolutely insane. That was absolutely insane. That was a little bit of overkill, right? That was a little bit of overkill. We already killed the thing plenty fine on our own. We totally took care of it. It was seriously light work, dude. That was a fun fight, but oh my gosh, I will have to look up like some non E2 Acheron gameplay because I absolutely freaking melted that thing. That was insane. Hello, please, Momshi. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Welcome, welcome to Dragdoon. Hello, please, to Fahim. How are you? Thank you so much, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good time. Thank you so much for spending some of your time with me today. I hope everybody's been enjoying the story, the boss fights. We've had a lot of fun. Let's continue. Let's see how it all ends, shall we?
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
What?
Are you all right? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Why does that line sound so familiar? Yeah, I think I've heard this one before.
It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details, well, that's reassuring.
What happened while I was out?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time.
Dude, I wish they didn't put that in the trailer. That would have been so cool, but we kind of... Come on, why did you put that in the trailer?
And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not
Wow.
going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
Wow. Well,
That
Black
voice.
Swan?
Is that Black Swan?
Black Swan wants to talk? Hey, hey. Hey, hey, what does she want to say?
Hey, where are you going?
I want to talk to Black Swan.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
Why is she calling me that? That's okay, but...
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer.
She is so pretty. Black Swan is so pretty. I'll be honest, I didn't always see it. You know? I will admit to being a little underwhelmed with Black Swan. But I was in a weird point of like my Star Rail fandom. You know, I really like wasn't watching like character trailers, stuff like that. Like, I don't remember exactly what I was doing, but I wasn't nearly as engaged as I am today. So I think Black Swan just sort of slipped under the radar for me. You know what I mean? I agree. Her design has absolutely grown on me as well. Put me on the Black Swan team, dude.
But
For sure.
luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Robin, are you tired yet? Right now, I'm doing really, really good. I was pretty tired. Around the, like, Misha stuff, I was really tired. But at this point, I feel pretty good.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
I've had most of my emotional cathartic release, you know?
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Your classroom is still closed. Well, welcome back, Estella. It's very, very good to see you. We beat the boss. We blew it up. We absolutely nuked it. It was insane. The only character trailer you watched was Acheron. Dude, you have to check out the Sparkle trailer. The Sparkle trailer monodrama was like amazing.
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
I have the Sparkle like BGM loaded into this OBS somewhere. Like I do. Hold on, let me see. I have it in here. Yeah, hold on. Like, I have it loaded into my OBS in case I needed it. I tried to use it as a starting soon screen one time. It was kind of weird, but I like it. We might oh wait, I had it muted output. Here it is. Like, I have it loaded into my OBS. We might have to go back and start using that as a starting soon screen again. I really like that.
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
You watch me watch an animated one? I've been doing a lot of React Andy videos. I've been doing a lot of ones. Folks, if you have any ideas as to what the best sections of today's stream, like what scenes from this should I post on YouTube after this?
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
What happened to Aventurine? Who cares? Did you notice how literally nobody's asked? I know he's one of your faves, Yan. I know. I'm not blasted you, right? That's not what I'm saying. I appreciate you. But like, at one point in the story, March was like, Aventurine? Is he still alive? Like, she said it like who cares and who asked?
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Bro, where's Boot Hill been? What was he up to?
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
We're finally meeting Boot Hill? Oh, what does she say? Oh my gosh, do you see what she says? Fork, huh? I myself prefer spooning? Girl? Man? Miss Trailblazer? Heyo?
Allow me to introduce him to you.
For spooning?
This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Look, it's not really... We're talking about Acheron.
Good question. It's,
Not super... It doesn't really matter at this point, right? Right?
Who was it again? Don Hung.
Right, he doesn't even remember. IDK, man, you're looking kinda sus. IDK, man, you're looking kinda sus.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
Dude, they put a lot of slang in this game.
I can't seem to remember either.
A lot of slang in this game.
What's going on?
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone.
Once the Zoomer Speak comes out, I'm leaving, so what the heck are you still doing here?
Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony.
This is me, Trailblazer Robin.
Concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Let's make our I am safe appearance. Shall we go? shall we go? Shall we show everybody that we're safe, that we're well? That we've awoke from our coma? I don't know if we were in a coma. Well, it's Jing Yuan.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks.
I like how Jing Yuan's just like hanging out here, dude.
Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
I, for one, am looking forward to the negotiation arc, you know, the next version where all the remaining players like play politics and pick up the pieces. I'm actually looking forward to that.
The general possesses a deep
I like that kind of
understanding
stuff,
the greater
okay?
good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
It's me, Jing Yuan. All right. I kind of wish Jing Yuan didn't come in and like, he basically stole my kill, okay? Right? He basically stole my kill. This is nonsense, okay, dude? We're glad you're here, but you stole my kill. That is so rude, Jing Yuan, dude. Let me guess. You were thinking about me again.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
Well, that's true, okay? Today, I'm not usually like a wisecracking trailblazer, okay? I usually am pretty reasonable, but today I was hitting the funny jokes. I was.
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared, and that guy locked you both up.
Can you get over the fact that Harmony Trailblazer uses a hat? Yes, right? Right. Earlier, I had to delete a message from somebody in chat who asked about the Harmony Trailblazer. I'm very, very sorry if you're still here, if you're still listening. Thank you so much for being here. I'm sorry I had to delete your message. But, like, I like the Harmony Trailblazer. I think, okay, to be honest though, I thought the Harmony Trailblazer, like, introduction, I thought it was kind of underwhelming. I thought it was kind of mid, UBH. I thought it was kind of like, hey, like, we didn't even really get, like, a, like, why didn't we use it in the final battle? Like, surely they didn't really expect people to, like, have it built and ready to slot in, right? So I was kind of underwhelmed. Is Sunday dead? I have no idea. I didn't see a body.
It's a long story, but at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us.
The flashbacks in between didn't help at all. The Acheron one, man, it was so out of place in the story.
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
Dude, I need to rewatch, like, the entire story all over again.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I think I, alongside a lot of players, like, forgot everything that happened on the Xianzhou Luofu.
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
Let's find out. Is he dead?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
Well, duh.
The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused.
Okay, I like
His
it.
trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Oh, I see. So yeah, now it's... Ooh, see, I see. This is true. So now the family wants to handle it. The IPC wants answers. It's going to be a negotiation. It's going to be a conflict. Jing Yuan, earlier he said they were talking about how the Alliance is always good at getting people to come to the table and negotiate. The politics coming up in the future patches of Honkai Star Rail are going to be really, really cool. If Sunday is not playable, you will riot? Well, prepare your gear.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all.
I think they nerfed the riot shield in Call of Duty, so I don't know if that is going to work.
Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Hell yeah, dude, it's politics time. I'm there for that.
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept.
This is how Jade comes in.
However, if the IPC has any reservations...
This is how Jade comes in. She'll be a part of the negotiation crew.
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Hello, please, Waxel. How are you? Hey, we are in like extreme spoilers. Okay? We're in like extreme spoilers. We're at the very end of the story. Okay? In fact, I think we're past the end of the story, but there might be a couple more like shocking cutscenes left to spook us. I think this is the end. Yeah, we've been streaming for almost 9 hours. We finished like 99% of it. I'm pretty sure. I hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoy the story. It was really good. It was really good. It made 2.1 like feel like a 4 out of 10. Okay, this patch was like 1,000 times better than 2.1. It was incredible. I loved it. Estella, I hope you have a good day. I will probably be asleep when you get back, but thank you so much for hanging out and lurking and listening and spending some time with me. I appreciate you. That goes for everybody. This has been a lot of fun. It has been an endurance stream, but you know what? Time flies when you're having fun, and I love Honkai Star Rail. This is my favorite game. You know, it has been a lot of fun, and I'm very glad that we've done it all. When I look back on my streaming career as Robin Osiria, this is going to be one of the moments and one of the memories that I treasure the most. And like, I really mean that. Thank you so much, everybody, for spending some of your time with me. It was really fun. Robin, you better have a good rest after this. I'm gonna post some videos to YouTube. I'm probably gonna post like 2 or 3 videos to YouTube. What, the final boss fight? Firefly's fate? What happened to Firefly, by the way? Like, where the hell is she? She didn't participate in the final battle. She just kind of dipped. She transformed into Sam, and then she kind of dipped. Perhaps there we'll get to that, right? It's not entirely over, but it's been really good. If y'all have ideas of like scenes that I should post, I'm open to suggestions, because really it was like 2.1, there were like 3 good scenes, right? And then and then the rest of it was Resident Sleeper. But this one, it was like the whole thing was amazing. So I don't know what to post.
Well then, we shall oblige.
Oh, it's gonna be a good video. One video that I'm gonna do is Sunday's story and his choices, and I think that'll be fun to kind of show what I chose and why I chose it. And like, we had a good debate about Sunday's philosophy and like the way what he was saying about why he did things. I think that'll be a good one. I think that'll be fun. I'm looking forward to making that one. And then we have we had a bunch of shorts and stuff. So I think tomorrow, and by tomorrow I mean today, Wednesday, we're absolutely not streaming. I will be in the lab this morning after this, and then I'm gonna sleep, and then I'm gonna keep making videos too.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations.
But bye now,
I'll
Munch.
just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the express first. The conductor is worried about us.
Yeah, get out of here.
It's best I go and explain the situation.
Get out of here. Thank you for coming to say hello, please, Don Hung, right? And bringing your boyfriend, Jing Yuan. But, yeah, get out of here, dude. You did enough. Don Hung, all right. After the Xianzhou, and after bringing Jing Yuan all the way to PENACONY, Don Hung, get out of here, dude. You deserve a little bit of rest. Gotta cook before rest? Do you as well, Antark? I think that I might go get a little treat. And then do a little bit of editing. I think that is what is in the near future for me.
Thank you. What about you? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
Well, after I go get a little treat, I'm gonna go with you, Miss Himiko. I want to participate in the politics, dude. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm like actually looking forward to that. I love that stuff.
Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
Go to building Topaz. It's over. Rip.
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby.
Rip. I'm gonna build my Robin while I edit. I'm gonna build my Robin Honkai Star Rail while I edit. Look, dude, I have all of the relics on her. Like, they're currently sitting on my Hanya. Where are they? Look, I got Fleet of the Ageless, Attack Sphere, level 15. Like, dude, my Robin is basically pre-built. She's basically pre-built. Except for some of the leveling materials. Like, you need the new Stagnant Shadow in order to ascend her up. And then I need more experience books too. But other than that, like, she's pre-built. Her artifacts are done. Which is the hard part, right? Traces, character ascension materials, that stuff's easy. No problem. Using Ruame and Harmony Trailblazers, stacking break effect, let's go. I think that's the way. I think that is what is going to be happening in the near future in Honkai Star Rail, dude. I think the break effect meta is on its way, if it hasn't already arrived, in like a huge way. I mean, what, you're going to have lots of good options. You're going to have Ruanmei, Harmony Trailblazer, Gallagher as your sustain, and then for your DPS, what you have, Boot Hill. I can't say the other one, but I think we all know what I'd like to say, right?
Just now.
You're gonna have a lot of options for break effect in Honkai Star Rail. Break effect meta is here to play. How the hell do I get down there, dude? I've lost my mind. Put the Herta Store LC Superimposition 5 on Topaz. What is what does that one do? Is that one new?
Us people from
Who needs healing if you have a Venturine? Yeah, if you have a Venturine, he should be the only like tank or shielder on your team. That's true. That's true. But for break effect meta, I mean, Gallagher's really not like a terrible choice. You know? Especially like if you want to run break effect meta and stuff, dude, like Gallagher really is not a terrible choice. Dude, I don't want to teleport down
Mr.
here.
Venturine and
Breaking
Mr.
my
Topaz
immersion.
are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
Wait.
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio.
Wait.
This assembly is quite something.
Wait, why is a Venturine here? What?
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends.
What?
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
A Venturine? Dude, you got sent to the Shadow Realm. What are you doing here?
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me.
He got sent to the Shadow Realm.
In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions.
Somehow, a Venturine has returned.
In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Wow, so the IPC is just backing off? We're good?
Now that's something.
So what's in it for you guys? A Venturine took a hit for nothing?
If that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn.
A Venturine, why are you here?
The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum.
Mr. Screwlum?
Please.
Mentioned?
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it.
Wow.
Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp.
I'm gonna be so real. I didn't understand practically anything that Mr. Screwlum said.
After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project.
Whoa!
And instead, assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Dude, that makes so much sense, though. It makes so much sense. Like, that all these factors... I hope that there's, like, a proper, like, political maneuvering epilogue in 2.3, because all of this makes so much sense so far, and I'm really into it.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC.
Black Swan's right over there.
Their support for our research endeavors.
Mr. Screwlum banner win, right? It's people have been speculating about if he'll ever be playable for like a long time, dude.
I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Sunday Bader win. I got bad news for you, Drag Dude. I think I got bad news for you. Yay! It's a big dub for everyone.
But never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
I'm concerned about Firefly. I really kind of don't know what happened to her. She made a big point about her sacrifice, what she was willing to do to accomplish her goals, but she transformed, and then I don't know, did I forget or what? Because it was an amazing cutscene where she transformed. They played that orchestral version of "If I Can Stop One Heart from Breaking." It was really, really cool. And then I'm not sure I recall what happened afterwards.
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Where are we off to now?
Sounds good to me.
What's next?
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
What's next?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here.
Wow.
I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Wow. Return to the Astral Express. Let's go. Let's go.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
Okay. Oh gosh. Are we about to find out where we're going?
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
Oh my gosh. Where are we going? Boot Hill's here. Black Swan's here. They're involved. They have to be.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
I don't know how this works either.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Boot Hill, what are you still doing here? Black Swan, how come you're still... Black Swan, how come you're here too? What in tarnation are you guys doing here? Also, I did not misread this. By the way, it says, Boot Hill, what are you still here? There is not a word absent. 9 hours? Yeah. It's been really, really fun. What in tarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
Hell yeah, dude. Join the team.
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Hey, okay.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Whoa, what the heck did you mean by that?
Don't! You're freaking me out. All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting.
Where are we going?
Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
Wow.
Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options.
Where are we going?
The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Ooh.
A planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
Oh, that sounds really, really cool. Wait, that sounds really, really cool. Let's hear the other option, though.
The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
I don't think so. For me, personally, that seems a little bit less exciting. Just for me, personally. Personally, I think I'm picking the Water World. Can we go to Water World? How much are the tickets?
The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation.
Okay, this sounds like a compelling option.
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Okay, this seems like a pretty good option. I feel like they mentioned Petrevia before in this story. Am I crazy? Did they mention Petrevia in the story before?
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Me too. They all sound pretty good.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
Wow, I wonder what's gonna win. I'm voting for the oceanic planet of Lushaka. I want to go to the Water World. I wonder if this is like a real vote. I know it's not, but wouldn't it be kind of cool if Trailblazers playing Honkai Star Rail could really vote for what the next planet would be? That would be like really, really cool. I'm voting for Water World. I'm voting for the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Little Misha and old Mikhail's homeland. Having been through so much in Penacony, as an aspiring nameless, I believe a visit to his homeworld is a must.
I think so too.
Count me in. Still, I imagine that planet must have changed entirely after the Stellaron disaster. I've heard that its landmasses no longer exist and the native population has completely changed.
I'm not against Miss Himiko's choice, but Edostar sounds like it's in danger. As nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
Fair.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for Lushaka, 2 for Edo. Looks like we have a winner! Next up, Lushaka, the ocean planet.
Oh my gosh, are we really going to Lushaka next?
Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime.
Ayo, really?
When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
Do you think something's gonna like intercept us? Maybe?
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Oh, let's speak with March 7th and Don Hung.
How about a chat?
Please
We'll
let
get
this
to you.
trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Please let this trip be uneventful.
What's with you and always copying the way I talk?
It's cute.
last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Let's talk to Don Hung. Before we continue, folks, I just want to say we absolutely do not know for sure that Lusaka will be the next planet in Honkai Star Rail, but based on what we have just seen in the game, that seems like the indication. I wonder if it changes based on you, the Trailblazer, vote. I think it's pretty nice too. I don't know if like Don Hung or March 7th's vote might have swayed. I don't know. It seems pretty convenient to me that the option that I voted for was agreed to be the next choice. So we shall see for sure. Let us see. I guess we'll have to wait and see what the next planet will be in Honkai Star Rail. By all accounts, it seems like it is going to be Lusaka, but who knows? I wonder if something is gonna like intercept us or stop us on the way there. I don't think that would be very nice. But if you enjoyed this video, if you enjoyed Honkai Star Rail version 2.2, please consider liking and subscribing. I would really, really appreciate you. And please consider checking out some of the other Honkai Star Rail content available on my channel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching. Take care of yourselves, be good, and bye-bye now. Have fun in Honkai Star Rail 2.2. Okay, that was one YouTube video that we can do. WTF, Robin, how are you awake? Dude, I've been watching the good story. About, was it you? Did you ask right before we started? You were like, are you gonna go back to the Genshin event tonight? It's like, no, dude, no way. We got a lot of this to work on. It's been a lot of fun.
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
You know what? That's true. Like, it has been a while. We do feel quite distant from Don Hung. That's true.
Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the Trailblaze.
This time, you must disembark with us when we reach our destination, dude.
Got it.
So Don Hung's coming? Confirmed? Yo, let's go. That was you? See, I remember things. I sure do. Yeah, this was a huge update. This was like the finale of PENACONY, right? This is like a whole Genshin Impact, like end of the region patch. That's what this was. It was insane, and it was so much fun. Let's talk to Black Swan. Oh, the music changed. Getting kind of nervous.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Wow, we get a bunch of options. What a roller coaster ride. It was so peak. Keep it coming. It kind of left me wanting more, you know? Seems like there are still lots of loose ends, no? It's nothing short of a Deus Ex Machina. I kind of think so. I think that we would have won even without Jingyuan, but I don't know. I don't know. When the next survey comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again. I actually don't think that it was too easy. I actually think it was an appropriate difficulty. My team is just stupid strong. They actually took down my Pella at one point. In the fight before the final boss fight, they actually took down my Pella, which was kind of crazy. But I really, really liked it. It was peak.
I can feel your obvious excitement.
It was peak.
That means your memories will also become even more beautiful.
This was a beautiful, beautiful time. This will be one of my favorite memories of streaming and content creation, for sure.
So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Yeah, because Black Swan is coming with us on the Astral Express now. Like, that's crazy. I didn't see that coming at all.
Oh?
What happened?
Never mind.
Where's Acheron?
I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory.
What does she mean by that?
Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
I cannot believe her.
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function.
What is it?
Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same.
Will we fill it with our own memories once we recover them?
It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos.
Okay, light cone lore?
All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this portal.
You're making me blush.
How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it?
No, please tell me.
The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now.
Wow.
Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
It would. That's true.
I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune.
Why would she be there?
How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Oh, so she is just like straight up flirting with me, right?
Hi. Hello.
Right?
Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Wow, here we go.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth, where memories serve as our sole companions.
What does she mean by this?
You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
I will try.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Wow. The end. The end. That was the end of Penacony. Lead actors Robin. Hello, please. Was that Robin? Question is March 7th. Wait, questionable is March 7th. Questionable is Acheron. Oh, because we don't know her real name. Robin is Robin. You laughed way too hard. I thought it was really cool. I love this. I absolutely love this. This was amazing. It was absolute peak. It was absolute peak. May this journey lead us starward. I'm gonna cry.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you?
Wait.
So, then,
She's gonna tell us?
it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Oh my god.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
What?
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here.
Wait, what?
Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that.
What?
There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope.
Wait, what's the flaw?
Are you ready for it?
I don't know.
Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
Acheron?
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream.
Okay, this is like a accurate retelling of events.
There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder.
Robin!
The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher.
What's the flaw?
Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival.
That's true. I was there. We just did that. I need one of those.
Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future.
Right, you know what? Now that she says it all like this, it was a little bit too perfect.
This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
I can't put my finger on what it is.
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
What is it? I have to pick? I have to pick. I'm gonna move my head out of the way so you can see all the options. I don't know. Oh, it's definitely attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo. This is the thing that has no relation to the rest of it. What does Sparkle have to say?
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle.
Was I right?
The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion.
Dude, she did hand out all those detonators.
By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool.
Wow, really? I was like certain that it was going to be her. Let's ask about Acheron and the power of the Nihility.
Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the Nihility? That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the Nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans. I'll discard that incorrect answer for you.
Whoa.
Take your time and think it through.
That was kind of rude.
What is the fatal variable?
The fake deaths of Firefly and Robin? They seemed a little dramatic, for sure.
Well, although the fake deaths of those two ladies don't align with our initial assumptions, this fact itself doesn't contradict the information we have so far.
I'm starting to think it's none of these options.
I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect answer for you.
My first encounter with Misha at the hotel.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality?
Wait, that is so true. Folks, welcome in. Folks, I appreciate you. I am so locked in right now, and this is the very, very end, okay? The credits already rolled. This is like the absolute epilogue, so if you do not want to get spoiled, that was a fantastic time to leave. Okay, I'm so sorry, folks. I'm so locked in. This is crazy. This is insane.
The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
What?
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
Is that why she keeps calling me Sleepyhead?
The train is about to make the jump. 5.
Wait, what?
3, 2.
Oh my god. What happens if the train makes the jump and we're still asleep? Oh, we're back at Penacony. Oh my gosh.
Darling.
Oh my gosh, dude. Hello, please, Riku. Welcome. Yeah, the story is freaking long, okay? This has been amazing. Every single second of, except for like literally 7 minutes of it, maybe there was literally like one scene that I didn't like in this whole thing, has been absolutely amazing. This has been so sick. This has been so cool. This has been so thick and so good. It's been absolutely amazing.
Not another one.
Wait, we're back at the start?
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Does the time loop repeat now?
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Enna's dream being the Eon of the Order.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
What? All of this is just a dream? Did I fall asleep on the express? I'm now back at the beginning of the story? What the heck? I don't think that's the case. I'm gonna put all of this as just a dream.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep.
Dude, that's what they talked about multiple times.
They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
Wow.
This is what makes Anna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after.
Dude, we should have known. It was too simple. It was too easy. It was too clean and neat and tied up with a bow. Dang it, dude. We should have known. They said it multiple times throughout the story that the idea is for everyone to fall into a deep sleep forever. Firefly said that was the consequence if we didn't win. I guess that's what happened, dude.
I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition.
Right, the truth. The true death. That's what they've talked about many, many times. They talked about it all night.
If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
What was Acheron's plan? Tell us the truth.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
Wow.
For mortals,
how the heck do we
they
win?
Possess the great power of a path. They can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
I didn't expect it all to come back to Misha.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Anna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
Wait, who is here with a strong will? Who else can help us?
Please come with me.
Inside Penacony.
These people are...
Nobody else is awake?
They're the ones who accept Anna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions.
Oh my god.
We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
Oh my god,
However,
dude.
there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
We're not... Dude, we might not even be close to done. I think I'm going the wrong way. There's NPCs? It's a battle on our way? Wait, that's crazy. Wait, that's crazy, dude. Hey, how do I get where I'm going?
Stream forth. Lean forward.
Is it this way? This would make sense. Enter the dreamscape. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Show me the way. I don't think this is It doesn't feel like this is correct, but I don't see any other way. Are we getting closer or not? I can't tell. I can't tell. Dude, I don't want to teleport. What is this, 3D? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna teleport to the lobby. Yeah, we've still been playing. We've been having a lot of fun. I think surely we're almost at the end, right? Surely.
Here we are.
Robin.
It's Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Oh, I don't like that music.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
She sure is a tough lady. Oh my god.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The thing that could never have occurred in reality is this bird fly. But Sunday made the bird fly to make his sister happy. Oh my god.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
Oh my god.
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
Wow. That's what threw her off.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream.
Wow.
And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
How are we gonna do that?
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
That's what I said. I'm curious too.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness.
What was the moment? What moment was the key?
However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Dawn hung, Boot Hill awake.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
So true. You woken up too?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
Wow.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
Wow.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
We already used the Jingyuan thing.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead.
Was that even real?
The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jadab Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
Right? I thought we already used that.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
The Galaxy Rangers.
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
I don't think she does.
It's the relic I returned to you.
Oh, she does.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls,
Oh my gosh.
countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn.
That was bars. That was bars, Boot Hill.
We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. And his dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Honestly, it's so true. It's a comfortable but cruel fate. It's one that we should strive to reach beyond.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I don't know.
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
Whoa, hey, yeah, that's an idea.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
That's convenient.
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Let's go.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
One more lore drop. We got room for more.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is where Firefly uncovered the truth.
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication.
Was this Firefly's sacrifice?
Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost.
It came at a cost.
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death.
Oh my god.
We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
For sure.
Are you ready?
I am ready. I don't know if I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's embark on the final stage. Is there really like more to do today?
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
I'm closing them. What? There really is a final battle? I cannot believe this. There really is a final battle, and the team must include Robin? Harmony? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm running... Why are there two level 80 Trailblazers? I guess I'm running Harmony Trailblazer. Whenever it said Robin story in parentheses, I was very confused. Okay. Who do I run? Oh god. Break effect? Acheron's like, I don't know if Acheron's the play here, dude. I don't know if Acheron's the play. Yeah, Ruan Mei seems like a move.
It's you again. As always, there's a reward for good behavior.
Bam. Oh, I don't know who I want to play. I don't know what I want to do. Is it time for Daniel to come out? Is it time for Daniel's? Is it Daniel's time to play today? I'm gonna run Acheron. She's my best DPS. We need to see what happens.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
We need to see how it plays. Pella and Aventurine. That should cover us.
Miss Stellaron, time for us to reveal our true value to one another.
Oh? Acheron and Kafka? Acheron and Kafka is for sure an option. I'm kind of thinking about that, but I don't know that this will do fine. We're doing this. We're doing this.
How long has this reigned?
So this is related.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death.
Acheron, I am so sorry, but your like cutscenes often have terrible, terrible timing.
You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
The hands are getting closer. This one is getting bigger. They are getting much, much closer to this.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Oh my god, what the hell is gonna happen?
Sin thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
So this is how it is.
You think it don't be like it is, but it do.
I'm already dead.
What? Wait, this is so scary. What the heck happened, dude? Oh my god, dude.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher.
Watcher of the Acheron River?
I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
Oh my god.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Wow.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
It doesn't have to make sense. That's just what you do.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
The symbolism, the absolute symbolism, the poetry.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the storm. Your narrow escape from death. And your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony. The hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there.
Was this Misha's friend?
Okay. Are you still there?
I was right. It took me a second, but I was still right.
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place.
I was right, like right before it counted.
You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream.
Red text alert. Oh my god.
Guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence.
Oh my god.
This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones.
Oh my god.
Let's bid our final farewells here.
Did the rest of us come with her? We sure did. We sure did. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Harmony Trailblazer.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our...
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Is Aventurine going to be waiting for us here?
Enna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Is there anyone else?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet. But we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong. And awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance.
Folks, I know I'm not talking a whole heck of a lot. I really, really appreciate everybody watching, everybody who's lurking, listening, chatting. I'm so sorry. I know I'm not. I'm so locked in. I am trying to absorb every word that is coming out of this game right now. Okay? This is insane. This is insane. Okay? This is one of the coolest things I have ever seen. I am so locked in.
As for now, it is time to guide them. Not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals.
Oh my god.
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions.
You hear that music coming in?
So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the sweet dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I sure do. The only answer is I feel no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never, ever want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone and every face they remember, the joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging, all will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Every single time. I would blaze a trail without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility.
Wow.
If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I gotta get my screenshot.
To think you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it.
Here we go.
Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name.
Her real name.
Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer.
We'll remember.
But I believe that your name should be remembered, and this universe will remember it as well.
What's her name?
For me, Some things are difficult to recall, yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori May.
Raiden Ozenmori May. Raiden May. Confirmed. Oh my lord. It is confirmed. Oh my gosh, here we go.
The Golden Dream is getting restless.
Here we go.
In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies.
Wow.
And in the end, you will only see in black and white.
Oh my god!
That in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Everything's frozen. The nihility is soaring through. And the blue. Oh my god.
What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
She grabbed us and pulled us through. Oh yeah, we're back.
That's where we all find our answers.
Oh my god. This is the true end. The Astral Express. Rematch, dude. Round 2. Oh my god, bro has 3 health bars. Okay, Harmony Trailblazer. Harmony Trailblazer in action. Bounce to everything. Throw that hat around, girl. Let's go. Show me this huge ult. So we've already taken out a full break bar of the bosses and almost half of his HP. This is kind of crazy, dude. Skill point economy, skill point check. We're fine. I don't think we need additional aventurine shields quite yet. That should be pretty good. This should be pretty good damage. Oh my gosh, look at how much break effect the Harmony Trailblazer does. The voice line was wake up. Wait, that's so cool.
Feel free to make your case. Hedge your bets.
Additional aventurine shields required? Not yet. Akrot ult, yeah, just hit it. 496,000 damage. Oh my god. Okay, we got some aventurine shields. He follows up at pretty convenient times. Trailblazer ult.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
So cute. Everybody gets the backup dancer buff.
Watch your head.
Ready for another?
Defense reduction is still good. Come on, I need this aventurine follow-up to hit. 6 out of 7? Dude. Okay, let's hit this, lower some more break, and then Acheron ult.
Wake up! I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
God, it will never get old seeing that much damage go across the screen. It'll never get old.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Even more shields, we love it. We have basic attack. We almost have Acheron ult again. Whoa. Oh! Are the shields holding up? Wait. Wait, what? It's Robin! Oh my god, it's Robin!
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony.
I'm gonna cry.
Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Oh my gosh, it's like a new song. Click to use Horizon's Echo from afar to attack enemies.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Oh my god!
Is that you singing?
Oh!
You have heard their cry. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Oh my gosh, what order do we do all the ults in?
Let's play our own now. Let the show begin.
Trailblazer? Bella? Aventurine? Acheron.
The dice have been cast. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I weep for the departed.
Show me the damage. The song is so good.
It too shall fall.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths?
Wow. This is amazing.
Our final talk has concluded.
This is the best moment in Honkai Star Rail so far. This is the best moment in Honkai Star Rail so far.
Creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Embryo of Philosophy, Sunday. Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a collective shield. Hold on, stop. New Robin song.
Stay alert. Don't
New Robin song.
I swear on truth.
Sure, I'll play along.
spend freely.
Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. This is amazing. This is so amazing. Oh my god. It's so perfect. This moment.
Still waters of oblivion.
I command you to heed
Oh my god. Oh, I'm glad I didn't need that skill point. This is just insane. Look at this. This is just insane.
created you.
Bro has 6 bars of weakness break.
Destined for oblivion.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is insane. Do I have a skill point? I do.
Ready for another? Enemy data sync net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
This is crazy. How did I deplete 6 bars of that dude's health?
To achieve the paradise we promised. But the order is not the only choice.
Robin and Sunday are having a conversation throughout all this.
The meaning of life lie in defying the nihility. Embracing that life offers.
Oh my god, he's almost done. He's almost dead.
Let's let the show begin. Keep up with me.
Akarat old time. Let's see the damage. Single target. 139. Okay. Oh my god. Sing it, Robin. Sing it, girly pop.
Another journey destined for oblivion.
Show us your ult.
Don't be shackled by the past.
Oh my god, the song is so amazing.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Dude, can you imagine losing a fight to an adventuring follow-up? That would have been insane.
Ready for another?
I'll take the lead. Wake up.
But the Harmony Trailblazer gets the final blow? Whoa. Did that achievement say it that it was Monday?
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday
Everybody's waking up.
We will wake up from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Bye-bye, Sunday. Oh.
The dream is over.
Even after all that.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction.
My god.
Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation.
Bye-bye now.
And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe, it was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity.
Wow. I don't know if I would describe that as with dignity.
In the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles.
Wow.
The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter
in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Oh my god, like what even happens now, dude?
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
That was Aventurine. Aventurine was the narrator. Wait, that is so cool.
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the torrent eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people.
Wow.
But do you know, sister?
I can't see it.
No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars, or maybe even more.
You deserve him, girl.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Narrator. Something swayed their ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
The end. The end. For real. For real this time. The end. For real this time. Wow. Wow. We win. That was insane. That was absolutely insane. Script supervisor Elio, shout out. Shout out, dude. Wow. In loving memory, Rosalina Jane Estella, an ex-surveyor aboard the Astral Express and a young scholar brimming with enthusiasm and curiosity. This is the Nameless, the members of the Astral Express who were buried there in Penacony. This was amazing, dude. Massive Penacony W, right? Tremendous W, dude. This was absolutely amazing. Yes, this is still live. It took us nearly 10.5 hours. But I believe for real, folks, we're done. I think really, for real, we're done with the Penacony story. And that was absolutely amazing. What the heck are we going to do in 2.3 now? I know that somebody said 2.3 looks like an IPC war. It sure could. But I hope we get to see some of the aftermath. I mean, this was just insane. This was a crazy, crazy ending. It was insane. May this journey lead us starward. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Hello, please, Jade.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
Somehow, Aventurine has returned.
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty.
Argenti?
Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game.
Aventurine escaped with the help of Argenti?
However, Stone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Is he okay? Like, I thought he got sent to the Shadow Realm, dude.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches.
What? Aventurine turning down a bet?
But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
That seems more like Aventurine. It sure does.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Political negotiation. The final boss is always political negotiation. Always.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations.
Wow.
The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
So, the IPC is still very much interested in Penacony.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Who is it? Wait, who is it?
Oh, so many surprises today.
It's Boot Hill.
Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head.
Oh my god.
Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
The head of the marketing development department? To be continued. We are done. We are done. Wow. 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 Thank you so much for watching this video. I really hope you enjoyed Honkai Star Rail version 2.2. The main story is complete for me, and if you're watching this, then it is probably complete for you as well. I hope you enjoyed the story, and thank you so much for watching this video. I really, really, really appreciate you. What did you think? I thought that it was so cool. There were so many twists and turns. It absolutely blew me away. It absolutely blew me away. It was amazing. I would do it again. I wish I could. I wish I could. How can we like reset it all and play it all again? Because that was so good. That was amazing, dude. I loved it so much. Wow. Woo. Yippee, dude. Yippee, dude. Penacony for real. Penacony for real. I'm gonna make one more like little video for the Twitter, okay? Please bear with me, folks. Please bear with me, folks. Hello, please. I just finished the Penacony storyline. It was so good. That's kind of a spoiler. No spoilers from me, but I just finished the Honkai Star Rail version 2.2 storyline, and it was absolutely amazing. If you thought 2.1 was good, this was literally, and I'm not even exaggerating, like 4 or 5 times better. 2.2 was absolutely amazing. It took me around 10.5 hours to complete. So there is a lot of content for you to see, a lot of characters for you to meet, enemies to fight, and all that good stuff. So please enjoy this story. Let's talk about it when you're done. Enjoy and have fun. Wow, that was absolutely incredible. That was absolutely incredible. Hey, we get the Harmony Trailblazer Eidolon. Let's go. PENACONY might be done. PENACONY might be done. But that was really, 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 really incredible, folks. Thank you so much to everybody who spent some of your time with me. This has been a very, very, very long stream. Over 10.5 hours. Closer to 11. Because we played a little bit of Genshin only on Twitch at the very, very beginning. So if you spent all of this time with me, if you spent some of this time with me, if you are watching in perhaps from the future, thank you so, so, so much. And I really, really, truly hope you enjoyed. This has truly been one of the absolute best experiences for me as a streamer and content creator and as a Honkai Star Rail fan. You know, experiencing this whole story on day one with so many of you has been such an honor and such a privilege. Thank you for letting me be a little part of your Honkai Star Rail story. I really, 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 really appreciate you, and I cannot thank you enough, okay? I cannot thank you enough. I hope everybody enjoys the update. Good luck on your Robin pulls. If you're saving for Boot Hill, I understand a little bit better now. Okay, Boot Hill is pretty cool. And that was an absolutely, absolutely amazing, amazing, amazing story. I don't even know what to say. But thank you all so, so, so much. That is going to do it for us today. Okay, so everybody, please take care of yourselves. Be good. And bye-bye now. I will probably be back Thursday. But if I take until Friday, can you blame me? I mean, this was insane. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a great rest of your day.